take drugs, you're going to hell and you're dying
but
slow.
that's actual medicine, right? It wasn't just recreational drugs given to you by a demon man. But so
calm down, emo.
Let's do a quick thing real fast, right? It's been at least 6 months since we've played together.
Yeah.
This is likely going to be a very, very long session. We're talking 6 in the morning, getting it in, walking through the forest, ignoring every hook that gets thrown directly in your face, as if it were SpongeBob. So,
I can't commit to that.
Funny you mentioned.
I can do 2. Is that all right?
So, just a little bit of a pre-session talk. Bruno, this actually really applies to you and to everybody else here in a very real way. Permanence. The permanence of your choices is very, very interesting, right? Because you guys don't know before you make a choice in real life and also in D&D, what we play. You don't know what the outcome of the choice is going to be, right? And I have not implemented a quick save, quick load mechanic, nor do I plan on ever doing that, right? So when you make a choice, you kind of have to stick with it, right? And so you guys, not having all the information, have to do things called asking questions, clarifying questions, right? But here's the problem, is how do you know what questions to ask?
I mean, it's situational, right?
Yeah.
No.
Questions to ask depending on. Okay.
So you know what questions to ask by paying attention. Now, I know that's a.
If I may add something to that.
Yeah.
Just because I am thinking of like, okay, let's say I'm in a situation and something happens. Usually, how I try and play the game is, I'm the fucking character. So this happened to me. How would I actually respond to it? How would I actually deal with it? I don't know what's going to happen. So whatever choice I make. So I do try and not let the meta aspect of
which
I have to remember that this isn't a game.
That's a great way to think about it. That's a whole other conversation. If you could do me a favor, if each of you guys could just do me a favor, imagine yourself in the bathroom of a Walmart. Just to your own.
That's dark. I don't want to go back there again.
No. If I only ever gave you the quote of a bathroom at Walmart, each of you likely has a very different outlook on what that's going to be, right? Now, if I tell you that there is 3 sinks in front of you and a wall like a full wall mirror and 3 stalls behind you, and the tiles are checkered blue and yellow, right? There's a door on your right that swings both ways, and just outside of that door, there's a water fountain that opens up to the back of the store. You now have a better idea of what you're doing. Yeah. But because you're not actually there, you don't know until I tell you, right? Yeah. So if I say, okay, instead of being in the bathroom of a Walmart, you are now in the bathroom of a bar. Go. You're confused, right? But because you're paying attention to what I'm saying, you know I should ask questions because I have no idea where anything is.
Where's the glory hole logo?
See, that's a question because you're paying attention. It's not necessarily the question of metagaming. It's just whether or not you're actually actively listening, paying attention, and taking in the information versus just being reactive. If I go, you're in a bathroom, a homeless man jumps out and tries to blow you to death. You go, fuck, I cast Eldritch Blast, right? All right, makes sense, right? And then we roll a combat. But I don't always have the ability to narrate exactly all the minutia in any given scenario, right? So clarifying questions are a big deal, which means paying attention is a big deal. Because when you make those choices to do those things, there ain't no going back. Once you stab that guy in the chest in the middle of the street, there ain't no going back. You don't just undo that, right? Especially when I go, are you sure that's what you want to do? Or, for instance, when you pee on somebody while they're just manning the door, there's no going back on that choice, right? It's just what you do. So the question that I have for you guys is, how can I better give you guys like engagement to where you guys can pay more attention, because we're coming up on a pretty big like arc ending here, right? Pretty quickly, right? If things go according to plan, and you will have choices to make on the way there and also at the end of that, right? So is there anything that I can do? Like, I know sometimes I'm kind of monotone, sometimes I like, you know, like, is there anything that I can do to help you guys stay more engaged with what's happening?
Not that I can think of. It's more so when we're in a lull of focusing on a character and it just being a lull of I'm gonna get it, and it's all monotone. Then it all begins.
But that's like the whole game, together. Right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like during that point in time, cool. That's when when it's just all right. Now I'm going to lose. What do I find? Then it becomes, now that my job has changed, it's going to be different. But when I was note taking, it was completely like, all right, cool. Dot. Sentient act. Parenthesis, lawful good. And then wait for the next clue. Be like, all right, take a note of that. But that was never captivating for me. And that's where I would get pulled out. Other than that, but then again, that's also not necessarily in your control. That's upon the play. So,
well, and that's why I'm asking if there's anything that I can do to help, because like getting distracted by things obviously pulls you out, right? I mean, we're not at the table together, so this is a lot less engaging than it used to be back when we were face to face, and we don't all have the time to, you know, get together every week in person. Dan doesn't have the time to drive 400 miles every weekend. Like, that's kind of why I'm like, how can I help? Right?
Yeah.
What about you, Kyle? Anything that you can think of?
I mean, I kind of like the suspense on shit like that. Like not knowing what about this weapon. The only thing I can think of would be more of a tutorial voice. So like, if someone's like, and this isn't even saying like, I don't necessarily think you need it, but I think it would dissuade knowing that you didn't do what you could, and that would just be like, you know, in your path sitting a puppy. Ooh, I want the puppy to come to me. That's gonna an animal handling check. Sure you want to do that? Oh, you know, kind of like, oh, that's gonna cause this. Oh, that's gonna cause that check. Before, you know, they do it and have to just do the check. Or they're locked in.
Right. I
Right.
see what you mean. Yeah.
So
like
giving you a buffer of like, hey, tutorial mode, like you said, learning that like certain choices that you might make.
I see like on YouTube videos. I see a lot on YouTube videos when they're kind of like mock playing D&D. Like, I slapped the lady's ass. Ooh, that is going to be a dexterity check.
Yeah.
I do that. Yes. Okay.
I gotcha.
20. You
typically, whenever I have tried to do that, it's usually like, oh, okay, go ahead and give me this check. And then if you guys go, oh, never mind, I go, okay.
Yeah,
you don't want to do that.
Like, it's not even something you don't do. It's just sometimes we do something and then you did it. It's this check. Oh, I thought it might be this check.
The reason that this comes up, let me broaden this out just a little bit. The reason that this comes up is because like what your characters do, you know, is great, right? What you guys do, I want to do this, I want to do that, that's totally fine. And then I typically react to what you're doing, right? So you guys are literally a driving force. The problem that comes to is that what I have what I have filled in the scenarios in these areas and the yada yada yada, right? Typically I'm like, okay, I don't know if I gave enough detail to really let you know this is a dangerous place, or this person is not someone that you should just say fuck you to, right? If I haven't telegraphed certain things, how are you gonna know?
I've never had an issue with that. No, I've gotten killed from it before, but
I mean,
and so,
I feel like a good example.
It happens.
I think a good example would have been that instance I had with Broomtooth.
Right. But so like if I haven't telegraphed things enough, which could be me not telegraphing things, but more often than not, I find that it's people not. I guess there's like a loss in translation between when I say it and what's in my head through my mouth to you into your head, right? Things like that, for example, which that's not the only example, but that's the reason why I was asking this, is there's anything that I can do to keep you guys engaged with the story and not really drifting off towards like a phone, a second screen video game, anything like that, because I don't want that to be the determining factor of whether or not you guys cast fireball on a dragon, or whether or not you know what I mean, like you try to use diplomacy with somebody. That's why I'm wondering, like, is there anything else I can possibly do to keep you guys like excited? I know it's late. We usually play these games pretty late and we get kind of tired, but is there any way that I can be of a better service to give you guys the information that you need to make the choices? Because I can guarantee you there's a few choices that you'll make in both the near and far future. They'll be doozies, but that's not always the case.
The only thing I think of is giving us skulls, man. 1 out of 5 skulls. How fucked in this situation? That's the only thing I can think of. Besides that, I mean, it just is what it is.
I'd almost say that, like, maybe in times where you're thinking that we're lulling, or if you see that we're spinning our wheels, maybe you could just like give us the broad, like, all right, here's basically the options in the immediate area. You can go this way and potentially do the thing that this person said. Kind of like recap on like the things, but I don't even know if like that's super necessary, because there's times where we hear hooks and we're like, man, fuck that. We're not going to go help those adventurers because we don't care. We're doing something else. Like we don't want to get tied into something with that. But there are things where it's like, oh, the cult of the Raven Queen. Like maybe there's more stuff with just that one guy. Like if we like you get like that in itself is a big person of key interest, that if we asked around town about this guy, we'd hear all these different things of like probably 60% of people are like, oh, he's just some crazy guy. Other people are like, no, he runs something, we just don't know what it is. 10%'s like, don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? Like,
so like, you guys want, like, based off of that, right? It sounds like a little bit more of, you guys want me to give you the options that I see, because sometimes when I see you guys spinning your wheels, I let you guys plan out what you want to do, because it's like, hey, what are we going to do? I'm not in control of that. If I limit your options to, well, this is what you can do, you can take a left or a right, which we know that's not true, right? We know that you can literally fly up if I tell you you can only go left or right. And so that's why I try not to say those things, because if I limit your field of view, if I put the blinders on you and I tell you that you can only go through the one path that will guarantee you going to the wild hunt, that's the reason why I try not to. If that's not the case, if I can give you guys the options that I can see, if you're willing to give me the benefit of the doubt that I'm not going to be railroading you. Because that's where that gets really gray, where you're like, well, you only told us we could go left or right.
Well, I mean, these are just ideas. You're kind of putting a gun to our head and saying, hey, think of something.
Is that what it feels like? I'm trying to have a discussion. I'm not trying to say like, you need to give me this now, otherwise I'm getting the juices flowing a little bit, right? Of like some thought process of some way to kind of like remedy this before it becomes a situation. I'm sorry, I don't mean to make it feel like I'm bullying you and you have to give me all the answers now. It's mostly just me trying to have a conversation before we actually delve into the game itself. So it's a pre-session time.
I do think with that whole seeing the options from your perspective through us, knowing the outside world, which is a very confusing whatever, but like I would only say like do that seldomly, like, and I know I was just fucking exhausted last time we played, where I'm like, I don't know what to fucking do. I know I'm the shot caller, but like I physically just want to go to bed. I think we're all tired in game, so sleeping makes sense, but I know that we continued the conversations with NPCs because it's like, well, Anthony needs to know what you guys are going to do so he can get something ready next week, you know? And like
I actually
that never occurred to me. So maybe
I never put that together.
Maybe being more blunt with us, like, all right, you guys need to make a decision now, like in game, out of game, like of what needs to happen, because I need it for you guys for our, you know, smoothness. And yeah, like I maybe even just doing that, where it's like, all right, you guys need to make a decision. Let's talk about it above table. You know what I mean? Let's kind of, these are the things, these are the options. What sounds the best? Like these are your guys' main goals, list them off, and then this one kind of aligns with that one. To me, that makes sense if you're trying to double bag it, or, you know, whatever thing is. But
okay,
maybe doing things in that moment instead of just letting us be like, we're just gonna get drunk and pass out, dude. Like, okay, but what's gonna happen after that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking know.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I remember specifically doing that the last session and being like, I just need to know. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha.
But
so having like the occasional actual metagame talk of like, okay, this is what you guys are trying to do, correct? And okay, gotcha. All right. That being said, what was Bruno's job now?
Oh fuck, I don't know.
Job for me?
I think there's 2 left, right?
We did job swaps.
Yeah. So Josh is no longer the lore master. Josh, what's your role now?
My role is inventory keeper. I'm keeping track of the important items.
I'm the time master.
Okay. Dan.
I am shot caller.
I'm very slow.
I think we might have said that Bruno was going to be the food and the ration.
Oh, right.
Bruno's ration master. So Bruno, you have to make sure, or you don't have to, you can totally just not do the job. But when Kyle was ration master, he made sure that everybody remembered to hydrate and also eat food, because that way you guys don't suffer points of exhaustion by forgetting.
And I kept track of who had what.
That is now your job. As a player, not as Fortis, Bruno is ready, is going to do that. Cool. Other than that, is there anything else from any of you guys that you guys want to just bring up, talk about? Anything else?
Something I never got, is I wrote down times of like 2 hours that went by, 3 hours that went by. I never got what fucking time it was.
I know.
I think I asked this, but I got back that exact answer.
It's all there. Now you just have to
know how I did it?
Fucking keen mind.
You want to know how I did it, Kyle?
You have a fucking talent?
The feet, yeah. So you could always ask me.
It's like out of character, right?
No, if your character's like, is it noon yet? Okay, good.
Is it time for bed yet?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it makes sense to me to be like, I'm confused in all this gray. What time is it?
I'm just saying, I thought it was weird because, like, we just got done telling Bruno his job is, you know, it's OOC, it's not his character, but mine is in character.
No, it's not. None of them are in character, but if you wanted to metagame your character wanting to know what time it was for any excuse at all, whether it's we need to rest soon or how long do we have until we're going to get there, whatever the excuse is that your character asks, then you, the player, will have that information.
I mean, that's literally what I did. You're just using me to do what you needed to do. I'm cool with it. Can practice my deception skills.
So
deception skills.
Well, those are the only two things that I had. So we can do a recap and then we'll do some goals, maybe, possibly.
I need a fucking recap.
2 whole weeks to figure your goals out. So.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 whole weeks. 20 days according to the game chat. All right, so. Where did we leave off last time? Last time we left off, the group had reconvened, killed a couple of Shed Archive. Should I wait? I should probably wait, huh? I'm gonna wait. That way when he gets back. So where we left off last time, you guys reconvened with Timothy Baker. Well, actually, let me go way back before that. You guys found sanctuary inside of the group home. For the moment, Rabe thought that he had seen, he didn't think he had seen shadow people kind of following the group as he was behind them, which had ultimately, surrounded the hospital area. You guys made a plan to look at one of the 2 remaining locations for Timothy Baker. While you guys were en route, I believe, fucking damn it. While you guys were en route, you just walked. But I don't remember anything actually happening between, never mind. Yeah, nothing actually happened. So, you got there, fucking Calamar hid, went invisible, went around the back, ended up in the basement of it, while the rest of you guys walked yourselves right into the front door. You went to the bathhouse first. Tribute wasn't there because you were looking for Tribute and Timothy Baker, but first Tribute. You then left the bathhouse, realizing he wasn't there. You went to the Abyss. You infiltrated the Abyss. Calamar found Timothy Baker. You guys found Tribute. Laren kind of said, hey, after we do this thing together that I've already agreed to do, maybe I'll just see myself out. And then you guys proceeded to leave. The question that I had was, are you going to wait for Laren to get the cart? Because he was leaving to go. Oh, and Rabe. Because Rabe and Laren both left to go, check on the carriage, make sure everything was fine. They realized that you guys were leaving. And then you guys decided to walk out of the town. You were on your way towards the front of literally towards the front gate. When I was asking whether or not you guys wanted to leave them behind and just go, or whether or not you guys wanted to wait, or whether or not you guys wanted to go back and actually, all leave together. So, little bit of a quick cutscene. I'm gonna really fast travel this for you, Bruno. You spent several hours in a drug-induced coma, fucking. You charged up way too much money on Tribute's account. They kicked you out. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw when you can. At disadvantage, please. I'm sorry.
Ow.
Never mind. Let's just leave it there. You know what?
Sure,
It doesn't need to get
another
worse. Doesn't need to get worse.
Need to get worse.
It makes perfect sense though, and I'll tell you why. Because you were already shithoused, and then you did drugs, and then the entire time that you've been in a prostitute's bedroom, you've been doing more drugs and having sex on someone else's dime. Finally, Tribute pays his tab out, got upset, and they kicked Fortis out. So, when we do start with Fortis, Fortis is going to find himself on the ground in an alleyway in the back of the brothel known as the Abyss. Cool?
Okay.
Gotcha. So, well, we'll do some goals while we wait for Kyle, huh? What about Rabe?
Last week I did not complete my last session. I did not complete my session goal, which was to find out why the Shatter Guy was killed and who they were. I've changed it this week to ensure more progress is made on our journey. My short-term goal to try to ensure that no other innocents die in our present has been completed to that point.
Has been completed.
Now that we're leaving town, I believe that is completed, in my opinion. You said as much. You hinted as much last session. Remember correct, but I might be wrong.
I think I just made a snarky retort about, yeah, that sounds like a terrible. But I is that while you were in town?
I just said it as make sure no more innocents die.
What was the intention behind it?
The intention was make sure that the party gets out of town without killing anyone.
Okay, so you haven't left town yet.
True. Shit. I have a backup goal anyway, so we'll just have that for next time.
There you go.
Oh wait. So yeah, my new session goal is ensure more progress is made on it.
Dope. What about Calamar?
So my new session, my old session has moved to short term, which was learn a spell. Because now I have 2 of the material components to learn up to a 2nd level spell, I believe.
Okay.
From Teddy. My new session is get to a long rest, basically get to a campsite where we bed down.
Right.
Wherever that may be, we're already in the direction of leaving, so outside of town. My completed session from last one was get to Timothy Baker. So then the new one is learn spell. And then long term is still get to Magnus's gates, like around his area before we do our
right
infiltration stuff.
You want to get to his immediate area.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. What about Fortis?
So what I have, my long term is still escape the Deadwoods. Short term, I have it as get information about doppelganger named Vic, and then for session goal is regroup with Rabe.
Perfect. That is very, very doable. And finally, rounding up the back, last but certainly not least, the ghost with the most, Fayte, the Kayate Laboka. What do you got there, Fayte?
Old session goal is find Timothy Baker. New session goal is reach Knight's Crossing.
Sick. All right. And then your short and long term have remained the same. Profit
Short,
and regain.
Business. Short is finish business in pain.
Ooh.
Long is figure out the mail.
By finish business, do you mean you just want to leave?
Yeah, like be done with pain. Yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say there's a lot of unfinished business in pain, but if you just mean get the fuck out of pain, then we'll make sure that we get the fuck out of pain. All right, and then your long term, Magnus, Opus.
So, long term is the mail. Figure out the mail that he got.
Oh, that's right.
Warranty.
Yep.
Personal.
Vehicle's extended
my personal
warranty
is to secure profits for my house.
That's what it was. Perfect. All right. Well, in that case, let's do ourselves the favor. Rabe.
Yeah.
Question, my man.
Yep.
Laren had not much of a head start. Are you gonna try to catch up and walk next to him as he's heading towards? And I will. Oh, I'm already there. Haha. Woo.
Having seen the shadows last time, like Rabe will do whatever he can to make up space. If it seems like Laren is uncomfortable, like steps ahead a few steps, then Rabe doesn't mind being like right behind him.
Right.
But just not within 5 feet of him.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Right next to him. Obviously, you're walking. Yeah. So, make me that perception check, if you wouldn't mind. As you guys are walking by, you're passing the Olivieren from the abyss. You're passing through the shale. Nice, tight, nice, tight. 19. You guys end up at the front end of the giant strip mall area, also known as the marketplace, and you are passing the fancy restaurant. They're watching you. You can see them in the crowds. You can see them on the rooftops. You can see about 12 individuals watching you and Laren. When you go to look at their face, they move out of the way, they duck down around, but you see them as Josh freezes. Dan almost freezes. Yeah, you were very. Kyle's frozen. Oh, there he is, and he's back. Hey, Josh.
Yep.
Did you hear any of that?
I heard they're looking at you.
Oh, so you froze for the rest of us.
Yeah, you all froze. Like at first it was just
you
Anthony.
All, everybody.
And then I looked at Dan's screen and Dan was moving, and then I said,
if you get that reference.
Is it just me? And then Dan stopped moving, and everyone else did, and I was.
It was you. So they're looking at you. They're looking at Laren. The moment that you actually like look at them to try to like make out who it is, they duck out of the way up on these rooftops within the groups of people that are around you guys. These people, whoever they are closer now than they have been so far. Most of them stay out about 40 feet away from you.
Yeah, Rabe at this point is like as close as he can to Laren without like holding hands, and like one hand near rapier, other hand near pistol, just in case.
All right, yeah, you're doing the Born Supremacy through the subway scene, right?
Yeah, I'm doing the John Wick subway scene.
Pew, 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 pew. All right, roll me a D100, please.
It's really weird that Common is on the rooftop, but you know.
Yeah, it's all just a bunch of Common clones.
Yeah.
Which sound like I'm saying Common clones, but
yeah.
Oh well.
I'm in a room full of monitors. It zooms up on Rabe. I say, "Oh my god, it's Rabe."
Oh my god, it's Rabe Born. All right, you're good. You're good. Probably. Maybe. You might not be good. You're probably good. You're probably fine.
I feel like you, on all those results, you made it sound a little bit nicer than it should be. Because a 68 should not be, you're good. It should go wrong.
Nah, you're good. What could possibly go wrong? So.
Yeah.
At what point does Rabe feel like, okay, it's a big enough threat to possibly take action?
As soon as they are within like 10 feet would be where Rabe is unsheathing either the rapier or the gun.
Right.
Until that point, it's just I see you and I'm ready, kind of. Like it's literally having a deterrent for it of like, you might not see it, but I'm ready for you.
Sounds kind of sexy. All right. I see you.
I'm ready. I see you.
Dope. Okay. So you're kind of doing like the sentry thing, right? And the whole time, like Laren's like, "Hey, thanks. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know whatever's happening. I just need to get away from whatever it is that party is becoming for at least a little bit. I need to fucking breathe." But it sounds like we're leaving, so I need to get the carriage ready to go.
That's why I'm coming visual.
I was wondering. I just assumed you were gonna try to kill me the moment I get to the carriage. You know, bullet to the brain.
If you had shed blood here, then there would be a reason for you to shed blood. You have to be shed of, but you have not, so there is no need for you to burn.
So are you like the city's protector as you guys are walking? He's like, are you like their dark knight?
No, but this is the only place that isn't full of fight, and the orc don't seem, you can call them that, don't seem to enjoy the scrawny burden. So I fit in where I do. But if I were to bring you, if you were to bring me to your parents and I made a mess and threw the dinner on the ground, you would also feel disappointed, yeah? If not partially to blame.
He kind of takes a stutter step and he's like, what? I get it. You don't want somebody to shit in your kitchen. I understand. That's fine. But, hey, let me ask you something. Do you believe in fate?
Like, the elf, or is the...
No, the elf, fate
or
doesn't
you mean
believe
like
in
the
fate.
general concept?
Fate doesn't believe in fate, so no, not like the elf. Do you believe in fate?
This is I didn't expect to get into a philosophical question, but I mean, I think that there is a plan set for everyone, and then people can go off the plan or they can continue with it. I don't think that it is when you are born that your life is written out and you are bound to those choices that some other being has made for you. But I do believe that, I mean, there is a reason why churches worship many gods, because they believe that those people or those beings have set out a fate for them to follow.
So you said yes and no. You said there's a plan, but also you don't have to follow the plan. So fate exists, but also it doesn't. Because fate, and this is as he's walking, right? You guys are walking and talking.
Yeah.
He's like, because fate means that all of your actions will ultimately lead to one outcome. No matter what actions you take, it's all been predetermined.
Do you want the grim answer or no?
I want your honest answer of what you believe.
I think, quite honestly, we, as people on this plane, are not ready for that question. But everyone died. Even the longest elf, even the tallest tree, at some point will die and build a veil. And at that point, that is going to inevitably happen. I think that each person should make the best choices in their life while they have it.
So no.
I mean, it is our fate to die. Inevitably, you will be killed or you will die old age. It's going to happen. So why worry about what someone might plan for you when you can just try and do your best? But whether that's making the best life or being the most helpful person it doesn't matter. That fate and the gods shouldn't have a meaning on your life. You should live it as you want.
Rabe.
Yeah.
As you're giving him your advice, you don't notice it until it's already happened. As you're distracted, momentarily, you feel a weight in your pocket. As somebody, a group of people, somehow, as you guys are walking, kind of move towards you. It happens so fast. You feel a weight in your pocket. What do you do?
The hand that's on the rapier is going to feel in the pocket and like just garner the like rub around it and see the shape of it. and then try and get like the rough dimension. Feel if it's a coin, if it's a watch. Kind of try and garner like what this item might be.
It feels like some kind of a like a candlestick almost. It feels cylindrical, slightly larger than like a hand's length. If you make a fist, it feels slightly longer than that. And it feels like some sort of a cylinder.
I'm going to rub at the ends of both sides of the cylinder. I want to rub like pinch together and see if there is a fuse.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's a stick of dynamite.
Yep.
You don't feel a fuse. What you do feel is a slight hole on one end. You can feel a seam where one end of it feels slightly larger than the other side, like there's a head to it.
Varian's still there, right?
On one end of the pipe.
What'd you say, Rabe?
Larian is still like unbothered, still walking forward. Right.
He has no idea what even happened.
Okay.
And as far as he can tell, if you're walking and just like ruffling around in your pockets.
Yeah. Rabe is like hands still on the revolver, now like trying to walk diagonally as he's trying to like glimpse over his jacket to see what he's pulling out of his pocket.
Make me a history check, please.
Boy.
With advantage.
Oh, well. Good.
Hey.
Nice. 18.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as a grenade that was dropped into your pocket goes off. And you spent too long feeling around for it.
Oh man,
and Laren's gonna make one also.
How do you save from something that's on your person?
Disadvantage, because it's in your pocket.
Man. Oh,
as you go to look and... Alright.
What do you do at disadvantage?
That's fucking rogue.
He's a fucking rogue, dude. He's a fucking rogue.
What's funny is like that's something I would fear happening, but wouldn't think would actually happen.
All right. So, you save. He saves. As this grenade goes, you look down just in time to see the hole at the end. You know, like a World War II grenade, right?
Yeah.
Stick grenade. You look and you see the end of it, and because you're an alchemist, you know immediately what this is. As this flash, you look over, and on reflex, you tossed it behind you. As the entire area around you becomes overwhelmed with these thick, strandy web like stickiness.
Yeah.
Your foot is caught. Laren's feet, both feet, are caught on these webs, but you are not restrained by them. As this tangler grenade that someone dropped in your pocket has put your movement to 0.
Can I draw my rapier and try to cut the strand of web?
Oh yeah. Immediately you're out. And Laren, he seems so discombobulated by what the fuck happened. He's like, what the fuck is going on? And he tries to, and you see he literally jumps out of his boots and just leaves them there. He's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. As you see around you, all of these people those shadow people that have been following your group the entire time.
Yeah.
You look up as you see a hailstorm of arrows. What are you gonna do?
Light in the shade.
They blot out the sun.
Laren, I'm assuming, is going to full dash towards where
he's looking at you currently.
Rabe is rapier back in as his feet are already running. Beam in front now. V leaves his space. And if Larian is not caught up to, is not running by the time Rabe is like at his side, then Rabe is just gonna grab him by like the back of his collar and just start like giving him a running start time.
Roll me 2d6, please.
Nice.
Perfect. He's able to react properly. When you say run, he goes, okay, and starts running. He starts like, you hear some screaming going on, like around. Just it begins like a like chaos around you guys as you guys begin beelining straight for the carriages, right? I assume you're still going to the stables. He's definitely like, you guys are on the road to the stables. And he's like, what's going on? As he's running, and you're ahead of him, probably by a good like 10 feet. What's happening? He's got his head down. Or like he's like Rabe, covering his head.
Rabe would want him like in front of him. So if anything does seem like it is coming from behind, Rabe can try and deflect it if possible.
So you've got Rabe about 25 like actual movement, like terrain movement feet, right? And you got like 50 flying speed. Okay, so he can stay ahead of you easily. He can stay ahead of you easily with your plantigrade fucking feet, you weirdo. No, anyways, he's the chicken.
You fucking dumb bird.
Go ahead and make me a perception check at disadvantage, just on the off chance.
It's a bit.
Right.
That's a nat one.
It's pure chaos behind you. As you see this hailstorm of arrows, dude, tight grouping, about a 15-20 foot radius worth of like fucking bolts and arrows in a high arch coming like slamming down.
Yeah.
As you're looking back, you see none of those shadow people. A lot of screaming happening. You guys make your way to the carriages. Fucking Laren jumps right into the carriages. He looks right. The steed. Oh fuck! And he goes, I have the steed. And he pulls out. He blows a whistle. Spectral steed comes out, and he's like, "We gotta go."
Yeah, Rabe at this point, like this is the Rabe action. Like this is grabbing on or like using his wings to boost his jump onto the seat, and then immediately at attention, pistol out, rapier at the other side, and he's just like looking. He's go now, really stop.
He fucking smashes right through the other end of it, like, you know, the Duke boys are at it again.
Yeah,
right through the back of the wall.
There's a jump over. Yep. Somehow there is a river formed right in front of the stables, and there's a ramp that leads up to it. It's really weird.
You guys take off like a bat out of hell. Meatloaf. Fortis.
Yes.
Dude, what in the actual fuck happened? You were down to party. Rabe was there. Tribute was there. You snorted some shit. You went on a crazy journey through fucking, what is that, Candyland? Oh my god. You wound up in a fucking whorehouse, and you've been clapping cheeks for at least the last, I don't know, 6 or 7 days.
That's good to know. Whoa, Jesus.
As far as you can tell, dude, I mean, you are completely drained. You probably even lost a lot of water weight. Your head feels like it is literally splitting apart. And you have a single moment of clarity. where you feel dirt, literal dirt on you, on your face, on your arms. You're laying in dirt, face down.
Okay. Am I fully clothed?
So face down, Fortis pats himself down. You are naked.
It's the day I was born?
Except for the circlet that's on your head.
Oh, God. All right. How sober am I?
Currently, with your eyes closed, it just feels like you're on a boat made out of dirt.
Okay. Okay. So first things first, I would like to open my eyes. So I open my eyes.
So, yes, looking around.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. You don't know, more specifically. Has the sky always looked that purple?
Shit, how purple are we talking about? Purple rain or
look at Josh's Discord background. It looks very much like that. In fact, it looks almost exactly like that. Where it's pink right there, right behind his head, you see one big, huge eye in the sky. The rest of the scenery is black and white. It's pain how you remember it. But that fucking sky has that fucking eye in it, and it is looking right at you.
I blink at the eye. I give it the old wink. Give it the old.
Oh yeah, the old mischievous wink.
Yeah, is that? Does it do anything back?
It blushes. Nope, nothing.
Oh.
It goes, ooh, Oni-chan. Nothing.
I
can't tell, but I'm winking.
I flip it off.
Okay. Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. All right. What? Any people around?
Looking around. Are you familiar with doppelgangers?
As a person or a character?
Less than I should. Less than I know. But
Fortis is incredibly familiar with doppelgangers, right? Because he was nearly killed by one. He was betrayed by one. Right? His entire everything was betrayed by one. And he found out too late. Doppelgangers, do you know what they look like? Does Bruno know what a doppelganger looks like in its natural form?
Don't they just look like this weird gray humanoid thing?
Kind of, yeah.
Alopecia.
It looks like a gray humanoid, meaning it has 2 arms, 2 legs, a torso, and a head, and it looks roughly man-shaped, right?
Yeah.
They have no face except for eyes, the ones that are in my world, you know. And these eyes are yellow halos. So you just see a bunch of people walking by with like backpacks, regular clothing on, but they look exactly like fucking doppelgangers. It's kind of weird. You don't see any Shadar-kai here. You don't see any of the other races that you normally would see. You don't see any adventuring types. You just see a bunch of doppelgangers in plain clothes that you would expect to see Shadar-kai in. And they're all staring at you as they like walk by. They almost look like it's like a Bethesda game when the NPC recognizes you and it like looks like oddly at you, but you get no reading off of their faces.
Okay.
What do you do?
Okay. First things first, do I see any clothing around me that I can use?
Yeah, you see a knapsack. It looks like a drawstring sack. Pretty much right next to where you were laying down, but it's like just pushed up against the building. Sorry, did you say anything?
Yeah, I opened a knapsack. What's in it?
Sorry.
Right inside.
All of your stuff. It looks like a military wet bag full of all your stuff.
Oh shit. Okay. Where's the nearest shelter I can find? It's just basically walls and room, shit like that.
I mean, you could probably break into any one of the houses that are nearby you. You want to look for an empty one, or do you want to, or does it matter?
Let me look for empty ones, something that I don't need to break in.
Okay, yeah, give me an investigation check.
Oh, that's not good. One.
You hear a voice in your head go, "No. Wrong. Not that way." As you're going to look in these houses, child, that is incorrect. It would appear that you need more guidance than you think.
Voices are back.
Yes, the voices are back, Fortis. And they are sapient this time.
And are what?
Sapient. I am me.
Okay. I should just put my clothes on right now.
Would you like some help in your ways? Not with clothing yourself, you're a big boy.
Go on.
Well, you've already accepted my offer once, and you then refused to progress with it.
I remember you now.
Ah, there it is. He can learn. Good. You know, Fortis, it has not been that long for you, but I have learned much of your kind. Many, many things I have learned. I feel like a whole new me. One that I think would be better serviced to you.
Okay. I'm putting on my clothes while I'm talking to the voice.
Naturally. You are destined for great things. You know this, right?
Define great things.
Well, for instance, your apprentice is going to die in 2 or 3 days.
And you believe I care about this apprentice?
Yes. The last one to carry on your memory.
You got me there.
Everyone wants to be remembered, Fortis, but unfortunately for you, your time is running thin on this plane, and I don't know whether or not it will matter to you before it happens. That is up to you, as you are on a path of self-destruction.
Seems like the only thing I have left.
The bottle?
The self-destruction. What's the bottle?
Of course. Your apprentice must mean nothing. You might actually have been honest.
Well, I guess I dragged this off far too long.
Indeed.
Okay. I'll take the help. What do I do?
Good. Well, once you are clothed, I would suggest let Fayte take the reins.
Fayte the person or Fayte the concept?
No, not the elf. Fayte, the abstract idea.
He really should not call himself that.
Not everyone can choose what they are called at birth. But you ought to take a walk towards the main road. Your destiny is no longer here in pain. You have wallowed in self-pity long enough, and I will not have a child of mine merely sitting like the myconids of the Underdark, festering. So please, pick up your bootstraps and begin your journey again. At that point, the big eye in the sky blinks.
was wondering what that eye was.
I always watch my prospects. I give you a little slack on the leash, and you immediately throw yourself into near death and squalor. At one point I would have let you and then simply done with your remains what I see and what I wish. But I have learned many things with my new apprentices.
So ask, am I really that worthy of a prospect for you to give me slack? And didn't really beg us to slack tonight.
You've already given me your commitment. That is all I require. But I will not have you being the detritus of the streets any longer. At this point, you'll find yourself at a juncture. Will you be, or will you not be?
Let's carry on then. Let's be.
All right. You gonna follow the advice and take to the road?
Yes.
Perfect. Roll me a D100, please. Oh, if you wanted to, there is that D100 table if you go up to the... Oh, yeah, that works too. Nice. Fuck yeah. That's the best. All right. 11. So, almost as if being guided by a hand not your own, your path is straight and true to the main drag. No problems. These doppelgangers that are walking around you notice you looking like they notice you with a sense of not alarm, but their body language would convey they're not ready to witness you. This is how you're taking this. You find yourself on the main drag, and you hear, "Get out of the fucking way!" Looking down the street towards the Oliverian, you notice a wagon. A wagon that is hauling ass down the main drag, with a raven man standing at the front of it with doing the fucking Cristo Redentor with a rapier and a fucking pistol, looking both ways. But his legs, for whatever reason, are standing at attention. And you see Laren, so Rabe, and you see Laren, whipping this fucking horse into, a full-blown sprint. "Fortis?" he yells out.
And you said I saw Rabe there too, Rabe.
Oh, yeah. You see Rabe trying to defend from all... threats, both domestic and foreign.
Okay, yeah, you see that and just, oh fuck, that's not good.
All right.
I'm assuming that I see him as well.
Yeah.
Got it. Rapier going away. Oh.
Rabe.
Yeah.
You know what's really weird?
What's
Do you
really
remember
weird?
Fortis having these little you know the Fu Manchu mustache?
Yeah.
Oh god.
But tentacles?
Oh.
No, I don't.
He has these two whiskers that look like they're made out of flesh that come off of his face. That's weird, right? He didn't have that before, did he? I don't think he did.
What? Okay, yeah, no, that's a new rule. Rapier putting away. Rabe is. I'm assuming this is on the side where Rabe is, or is this on the opposite side where Laren is? Right.
I mean, you can put yourself where you're gonna do the old pick him up and throw him on. That's fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be the like leaning off to one side, using his talent feet to like hook into the wood as he reaches an arm off the side. Fortis, grab my hand. We are leaving.
The second he says that, I immediately go for his arm.
Oh yeah, you go straight for his arm. Go ahead, both of you guys, make me athletic checks.
Straight roll.
That's not the one, huh?
Straight roll.
Yes.
I can make up for this deficit.
Dope. Okay. Yeah. He didn't do too bad, but you know, it is what it is. You guys clap hands and then woof, you throw him into the back. All right. So you guys are now together and you are hauling ass. Laren is fucking moving. It's at that point. Calamar, Fayte, Oslo, Teddy, Tribute. What were you guys deciding that you were gonna do?
I believe we were at least leaving the establishment because I don't have much longer for holding my. I think I cast it. Yeah, I know I cast it at my last 3rd level slot.
You cast it the moment that you guys were going to be leaving.
Mm-hmm.
So you were already on the road walking down like immediately after you cast
Okay, so we do know that Rabe went after Laren and they're getting a cart.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna head. I think what makes sense, or I think that we were heading in the direction that they were gonna go one way and then we're gonna go hypotenuse and then they're gonna meet us at, you know, the most convenient place outside of town. Like,
Okay.
We're heading south, so you guys have to go east and we're just gonna go south. You know what I mean? And then
Gotcha. So you guys are heading for the front gate.
You think we should wait by the front gate or continue?
Let's see how long it takes them. They should be able to catch up, but we won't leave town completely until they we might have to go back in after them, but they're probably fine. They're fine, totally fine.
I think me and you are the only ones that stirred up trouble. I think they should be good. I don't think they did anything.
Did they say anything about concernment in town after we fled the Baldur's Bulge?
I mean, he said that he owes a favor to someone.
And he did say you guys were being followed.
Ah, the people following maybe could be after Rabe, not us.
Oh, I don't know why they would. You're invisible. Do you see anyone still following us, or have they?
I'm sorry.
Off for Rabe?
Here, I'll give you guys, because it's been 3 weeks. That's almost exactly what Fayte said to Rabe. Was, how do we know that they weren't following you? And then Rabe had told him, because I came out after you and they were following you guys.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
And then Fayte was like, I think he's crazy. I don't see anything.
I didn't see him either. He could be crazy.
Well,
we do know that he's seen at least one person no one else can see, so maybe these are just more friends of his.
Well, it would be odd that they're following us, considering I have a different disguise, but I guess nothing's impossible.
I mean, I haven't really done anything for as far as the disguise goes. I look the same.
That's true.
That is true.
And Laren and Teddy also. I mean, none of us have really done any disguises. I don't. Oh, are we the?
Gotten into
Oh. Ah, shit, man. I'm sorry. Did I lead them straight to you guys?
Get up that one. You're the only other thing that's been really nagging at me. Calamar, do you know what time it is by any chance?
Yes. It's approximately now, whatever time it is. whenever I can recollect.
It's about 4:30. It's about 4:30. We'll call it. Typically, what I would say is it's about 4 hours until sundown, but
yes. Okay, good. We got the important thing out of the way. Now,
all easy sailing from here. You're right.
So what I think we should do,
worst part of the day is over,
is let's get to the exit of town. There we will stand, and maybe you, being visible, can just really get a good look at our surroundings, since it will be, only one direction you have to face. It's not a 360 anymore. And we will just look nonchalant, like we belong.
I've been thinking.
The killer bear, and the undead man.
When you put it that way, I feel like we're gonna stick out.
No, we gotta feel like we belong. I've infiltrated places before.
As soon as my invisibility wears off, we will be more of a sightly group.
Definitely, we need to leave before then.
I was thinking maybe I could put a bag over my head and you could guide me.
Hey, could we just leave the city gates, or is that not an option?
Well, I was afraid of the other party not knowing where we are.
True.
Oh fuck, man! I really wish somebody had sending.
How about this?
Planning on learning
How about
as soon as I get some time. Leave me alone. I can do it.
How about you guys leave the city gates, and I'll be right within the city gates.
Are you sure you can? Yeah, you could probably take everybody, right?
Because of you, they probably knew who I am. So I've been accosted by the people of this town before. I don't run away. It seems to work the best.
All right. All right.
Well, if you do go forward, and I pick up if there's any sort of weird mushroom, or I probably in my component pouch, I probably got some little weird dry mushroom caps. I'm gonna kind of take out my quill and trace out a rune onto them, and give them 2 of my artificer sound light things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so squeeze it and then throw it into the air as high as you can. One is red, one is blue. Red is bad, green or blue means things are okay and that we should not worry and stay out of town.
Okay, but also do not get out of eyesight of me.
True, we'll just be standing in this area. Wait. I think I can.
You want us to stay within eyesight of you, but outside of the city?
Yes.
Right in the middle of the road, then?
I think it makes sense. You see those dead trees over there?
Oh,
and over there.
Oh yeah, that's a quarter mile away. It's not really. I'm just messing with you. I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. Please.
Right.
I said I'm sorry. Oh,
shadow of the trees.
What's he doing with that halberd? No. All right. Well, here.
And I will be here.
Hey, do you got one of them slings or anything like that?
No.
Here, and he's gonna hand you a sling. I'll give you a sling. Calamar, you said that it was gonna emit a light or a sound.
Yeah, light.
Okay. He hands you a sling and he goes, just fucking load it up into the sling after you squeeze it and throw that bitch into the air. It'd be like a flare.
I see. This is good. Thank you.
And he goes, that's teamwork. He goes to high five Calamar.
That's teamwork.
But he can't see him.
I have him. No, to your left. Oh, I gotcha.
As I thank you, as payment for this, I give you this corpse of a raven.
What the fuck?
This is yours now. It has bones in it.
Oh man, thanks.
I don't know many things, but I do know that the sword-billed hummingbird is the only bird with a bill longer than its body. This is not a sword-billed hummingbird.
It's not. It's a dead raven.
You know, thanks, man.
You're welcome.
All right. Well,
now we have given each other.
Now we have a plan. Execute. But first we must get out of the town first.
Right. Yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here.
He starts doing like that. Like, I'm busy working on a place, so I'm gonna start hammering this wall.
I just gave you a sling in your inventory, just so you know.
Yeah, got it.
So you just hammering the same spot, just pretending. Right,
yeah.
Yep. This looks like this is working here. Go ahead and give me a performance check.
Oh.
Calamar, Oslo, Teddy, Tribute. Tribute goes, what in the fuck is going on? Why are you guys so fucking awkward, man? I mean, look, do you, right? But like, holy shit.
Is he like talking to me? Or is he
No, he's talking to he left with them.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right. Yep, you look like you're doing some patchwork on the wall.
Yeah, like around here on the fucking battlement.
Fucking all right. So, Calamar, Tribute, Oslo, Teddy. Calamar, is there anything that you're gonna do in preparation of like, I don't know, like anything you want to do to like get ready to defend him or anything? Or because right now you guys are out where all of those people were being tortured. So there's like the people that are being ripped apart by dogs. There's the people that are like, you know, getting the screw, like that giant screw twisted into their head. And there's like the people that are sitting inside of like the meat hooks that are all fucking screaming and shit. And they're all like also moaning orgasmically. So it's very loud out front of the gates.
I am going to find an area to just kind of like put my back up against a wall.
Yeah.
And like have the other people, if like, I'm going to be right here watching through my familiar. And then I'm going to fly out ahead of where Fayte is going to be going just to get a better view.
Okay.
To like where the stables would be.
Okay.
To hopefully like catch up and then past him, because I'm not sure if he's just like dead on sprinting, but the bird is going to be.
I got you.
Going as fast as it can.
All right. Yeah. As you're getting ready to take off in your bird form and all that, you hear Tribute and you see him walking up to one of the people who are being ripped apart by dogs, who's like ecstasy screaming, and he's like, so like, how long do you have to do that? And the guy's like, oh, it's so good. Oh my god. I don't know, my shift's up at like 7. You want to party? Oh my god. It's like, oh, it's a facade. Huh. That's, yeah, kinda. But I gotta stay on task. And then you fly off. Josh, you're muted.
Oh, I was. Goddamn. I was saying, oh yeah, hurt me more, mommy.
Oh,
my lunch break is in 20 minutes. If you want to wait, then.
Yeah, basically.
I thought Tribute was gonna be like, this is so strange. Well, and then get down on his hands and knees.
Yeah, start doing it. Yeah, start eating him.
Start biting him.
This is great. Yeah. Okay, so Fortis, Rabe, Laren. You guys are hauling ass. Laren's gonna have to make a couple of not animal handling. He's gonna have to make a couple of basically just D20 rolls, because he is not. I don't believe he is proficient with land vehicles, even though his steed is what's carrying it. You know, it's like driving with a trailer. If you have a trailer hitched on the back of your truck, it's a bit of a different drive.
Since Rabe knows the layout of the road to and from, can I try and like help him with it by giving him direction?
Oh sure, yeah.
Or being like, we need to slow down soon, because there's pretty soon we're going to come into an intersection and we need to go to.
Gotcha. All right, yeah. Go ahead and are you proficient with land vehicles?
If land vehicles had been renamed to woodcarver's tools, then yes.
Okay.
But no.
Let's see. Then in that case, you can either make me. What do you guys think? What does everybody else except for Josh think would be a good thing for navigating? No, I'm kidding. What do you guys think? Something for navigating through the city, because that's how you're helping him, right?
Yeah, I would think almost insight for like if he's got like the topography of like the building structures of where like maybe a dead end would not be, or just a straight investigation because he's trying. I don't know.
Trying to put things together. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking perception. I mean, don't you have to like kind of just
True.
see what's around you,
see where you're going. Yeah.
And Kyle, anything from you?
No, I just thought wisdom, straight up.
Just a straight wisdom roll. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Josh, what about you? What's a role that would pertain to that? Do you think?
I mean, I was gonna say either animal handling to be like knowing when to slow a horse down to be able to get it into a turn, or insight for remembering the layout of the town.
Luckily, it's not a regular horse. It is a spectrally summoned horse, right? So he doesn't have to worry too much about that. When he wills the horse to slow down, that horse will slow down. But what was the other one that you said?
An insight to remember the layout of the city and how to navigate it.
Okay. Because insight is about reading people.
Yeah, people.
You could do a history check or an investigation check.
History, yeah, that makes sense.
Because history is recalling things, right? Like like your memory.
An investigation is more so like, oh, I know that
putting pieces together. It's figuring out, puzzling things out. So
I'm not proficient with history. I will go with the
investigation. Yeah, go for it then.
You're gonna get skilled.
Dope.
Whoa.
Now do it again and subtract 10. No, I'm kidding.
Got it.
Perfect. All right, cool. Bro, Fortis, how are you helping? Because he's got a pretty tough job.
He's flashing the crowd. Distract.
All right, I'm showing them with my dick. I'm just like, hello there.
Okay. You trying to intimidate? Are you trying to persuade? Are you trying to deceive them? It's longer than what it looks like. I'm a grower. Like, what is this?
4 inches is normal. My mommy told me.
For now, then maybe I should actually start by asking. Start by asking Rabe a very simple question. What the fuck is going on?
Too much to explain. Someone died and people have been hunting us. So yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, is anyone chasing us right now? Immediately?
Do I see any shadows behind us?
Looking back?
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't look like it, but I mean, they tried to throw a sticky grenade into my pocket. Okay. Luckily, I was quick enough to get it out. So.
It's a hot one.
Brave, my friend.
Yeah, it was full of sticky white stuff. It was very big.
Brave, strap your beak. Listen to me. If no one is chasing after us, then maybe stop hauling ass and pulling all fucking attention on you and just simply focus on getting out.
Yeah. Thinking about it, Ray would like put a hand on Larry's shoulder and go, if we are going to pick up the rest of the party, then we do need to slow down.
I thought the entire town was on you.
Okay. Laren,
don't worry. Fortis and I here, bro. If it comes to it, they'll fight. You just focus on making sure that we aren't flipping over when we do turn.
Okay. Boy, that was crazy. as he slows down. You guys bring it to a more normal pace, just as you guys are getting right to that point where at the entrance of the main gate, where like all of those gangs were at that were like, hey, if you want protection, you got to come to us, or if you want navigation, we're your man, right? You know, like free side, that whole deal, right? So you guys get around, it kind of does like an S curve, right? He slows down just before that S curve, which is great because otherwise it might have toppled him completely over, which is wonderful. You guys got right out of that. No frickin' problem. Now, unfortunately for you guys, you see construction happening on the wall in front of you. The main gate, you see a construction force. They're starting to work on the wall. Okay. And by starting to, I mean there's one lone Shadar guy that is hammering in the same spot on the inside of the wall, just going.
Probably wondering why he.
I heard there's this game. If you run them over, you get extra points out.
Actually, you know the funny thing about that is like Laren's like, oh okay, we've made it out, perfect. So, how do we make a wagon do a dexterity saving throw?
Like the wagon itself?
Have you ever seen a car on two wheels with everyone leaning one way, and then to get it back over, they lean the other way?
This is not a group. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw at all.
That's how you do it.
Let's see.
And my dexterity is going to save me.
With the wagon would be a con something, right?
No, it's not a constitution. I'm looking for a carriage, please. And if I go to carriage, it doesn't say shit. Okay, so I think I just have to make a D20 land vehicle proficiency check. It's like a tool check. As you hear as another grenade is lobbed from somewhere in the crowd, like the crowds of people that are all around you guys.
Is it being lobbed at us?
You don't know. You don't see it actually lobbing. You see it exploding.
We can hear it detonate. Yeah.
Overhead. Fayte, as you're going, tick, 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 you hear but it's far away enough to where you don't get the tinnitus. So,
okay, I'm gonna immediately look at where the fuck that is.
Yep. As you look over, I'm going to, I guess, have to roll just a d20 for old Laren, because he doesn't really get any of that. I'll give him a dexterity, so a +2. Let's just make it a dexterity ability check then. Hiya, normal. Hi. Oh, never mind. He just critted.
Knocked it out of the park.
Dope. As you guys see the grenade go overhead and go, like, you don't see it. You see the explosion overhead go poof, and you see like spider webs immediately. These long stringy, it almost looks like gack, like out of the center of this thing, just poof, all over the place. As Laren goes, whoa, and goes. Fayte, you looking over see this like this web just go over, like basically looks like it's following this cart, and you see it's a covered wagon, don't forget. You see through it, you see Rabe and Fortis inside, and Laren like yawing the fucking horse, and he's like wide-eyed as fuck, like trying to get the hell out of there. So you see this whole explosion happen.
Jump into the carriage?
Yeah, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. Oh, hell yeah. Fortis, you're being boarded.
So I see.
I'm kidding.
I see the go off, and in slow mo, I see the carriage, and I'm just gonna do the. I'm gonna like back up a step, and then put my foot on the wall, do the run up the wall backflip.
Oh yeah.
slow-mo, doing the open-armed
doves come out of
Assassin's
nowhere.
Creed.
You shoot both sides with the guns that you have drawn. Yeah.
Web somehow.
What about
you land on the Pope and stick your hidden blade into his chest.
Air? What about in the air? Fire the signal.
Oh, in the air, you take the sling and you shoot it, and it goes off. You do a double corkscrew flip. You land under the wagon wheel. You crush your head. You're dead. Yeah. No, you.
I edge it tomorrow.
Yeah. And then it restarts to that one. No, you're able to do your insane acrobatics. In fact, you've persuaded everybody using your acrobatics around you. This is the one time that it actually worked when you didn't want it to. Everybody immediately comes rushing at the carriage. Oh, he's so cool, and runs him over. Thanks. No. You land, you guys fucking haul ass out of there. Calamar, Oslo, Teddy, fucking Tribute. You guys are all out there. You got a good bird's eye view with the go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage, I believe, because of the owl's perception. This piece of monkey
not
shit.
1 and a 20.
That's what I'm talking about. Fucking screen cap that, my dude.
I don't know how to
Control Alt print screen.
Too late.
It's too late. It's okay. I got it. Here, let me post that real fast. No, never mind. Didn't work. Here's what I got. It literally didn't show the dice. That's great. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so you guys fucking make it out. You see all of this happening, but you don't necessarily see where it came from. There's a bunch of groups. The grenade itself.
I see the light for sure.
You see the explosion, but you don't see where it actually came from. There's a bunch of amorphous groups of people all over the place around this.
When the grenade goes off, it's one of the tangler ones, so it's not like a it's just kind of like whatever it
But you would see my warning in the air, right?
Well, I'd see you guys in the cart, I think, through Alan's eyes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out of warging, and then tribute Teddy, Oslo. They're on their way. They're being pursued. Get ready to jump in the cart or, fight. I think we should just go.
The Avengers assemble. Tribute's like, oh god, okay. Looks up. Misty steps into the cart as it's approaching.
Ooh, I could do that. Ha! Misty step. Wait. Oh, I have to upcast it. So I'm gonna have to.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
You're sure that's what you want to do?
Yep. I'm using my last third level slot. So
perfect.
I gotta do third level. Guess what? Sequencer effect, normal object, tile. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna delete the third. Oh, it already did. No. Yeah, it did. I have one third level left.
Oh, I got you.
So it wouldn't let me cast the spell because there's no token to do the effect.
Right. But so, you used the thing. You did the thing. You did the thing. All right, cool.
The thing.
He did it. Sweet. Fucking Oslo takes Teddy, throws Teddy, casts web on him. So then he just holds on and whee. And Teddy goes flying through the air. I'm gonna have him make an acrobatics check. That'll probably be fine. Or he'll get ran over.
I'll try and help him.
Get dragged.
I would say yes. Oh, here. If you fail, too bad. You'll get stuck in the web, and you'll get dragged down with the rest of them, because those two are basically, what's that called? They're boloing each other.
Oh.
So if you want to help them with that, and you fail bad.
Yeah, I would like to help.
All right, how are you helping?
Same way I helped out.
You're gonna grab them?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and grab onto their hand and yank them in.
Okay, go ahead and make me an athletics check, please. Gorgeous, George. Gorgeous.
Ooh.
Nice. They make it. With your help, of course, because you're giving them a bonus of just making it happen. if it would have been like real bad, it would have been real bad for them. But yeah, as everybody kind of like sticks to the outside of the fucking carriage, everybody's in. You guys are hauling ass. Laren goes, "Where the fuck are we going?"
We need to go.
This is really epic music for this.
We need to stay following the road until we get to a three-way injunction, in which case we need to go west.
Where? Wait, what? We gotta follow the road?
It's best to stay on the road.
That's true.
Am I taking a right or a left?
It would be a right.
Go that way. I'm pointing invisibly.
We're taking a right. We're heading towards Knight's Crossing.
We're going to Knight's Crossing? All right.
My disguise starts melting away.
Nice. Oh, and what do you call it? Drops? Invisibility drops.
Yeah, I'm still pointing as it like the invisibility like flakes off. Like,
yeah.
How long does invisibility last? An hour or half hour?
Hour.
It's Timothy Baker fucking Misty steps on. You motherfuckers! You were trying to leave me?
No, I thought You didn't hear me.
What the fuck, man? I said I had
Wasn't
to
he
give
outside?
me a second.
Wait, where was he standing outside with us, right?
He wasn't there with you guys. He was just shortly behind you guys. But
on accident, maybe.
I'm sorry, Mr. Baker, but this grenade's going off.
Yes, the grenades, Baker. You need us to drop you off with your vehicle.
What were you gonna say, Rabe?
I was going to say, with the grenade going off in my pocket, it seemed like a good idea to urgently make an escape. But yeah, are you coming with us? We don't have enough ingredients for that many points.
Coming with you? I was supposed to be the motherfucker taking you there.
It's just true.
Oh, weird, isn't it?
Guide, Darren, and he is a good man.
How long have you known him again?
A day.
God.
I can also vouch for Laren, Oslo, and Teddy. They have been quite fine companions on the road. We met them from the sky and then met them on the road. And they're great, swell guys.
Says the tentacle man.
Yes, and Fortis, we've also met him.
Fortis, you have a thing on your.
Everybody would notice he has catfish whiskers. Fortis has two.
It's called a fucking beard, you goddamn bird.
No. This is not the colored hairs. It is.
It might have some booze on it, yes, but I'm trying to lay it off. Believe it.
This is a new development. Can you feel them? I go to pinch one.
Oh yeah, they hurt. It hurts when he pinches them. They're very sensitive.
Fascinating.
Stop pulling my hair.
So I put my hand in my mouth, and I'm assuming
you feel these two skin. They have little ball nubules at the ends, so they come down and they almost look like two clackers hanging off of the sides of your face.
What the fuck?
As you become aware of them, you notice that like you can kind of flex them and they'll curl up, so you can kind of control them individually.
Oh, that's a good trick. You ass! I just start looking up. You fucking asshole!
So to you, sky is still fucked up and purple. There's still that giant eye. As you look up and you say that in your head, you hear, "You are destined for greatness. Don't worry." Tribby kind of looks up and goes, "Holy shit!"
What's up? I don't see.
Fayte's gonna look up instinctually.
Yeah, everybody else that looks up. Everybody else that looks up.
What is it?
Nobody else sees anything.
Just regular grayness.
Regular grayness.
I mean, I didn't expect to see an old friend yelling at the sky, but I guess that's age.
Looks like rain.
I will do whatever.
Wind's howling.
At this point, I don't want this. At least make it pretend it's not there.
What does Fayte do?
He does eyes, Rabe, because he's pinning this to like Rabe and Iridan, so now they got Fortis in the sky. He just both thinks that they're both imagining shit.
So
he's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna look at him.
Tribute and Fortis looking up, going, "Oh, holy shit!" And Fortis is like yelling at it.
He'll also think the same about Tribute.
Perfect. All right,
because he doesn't see it.
It's that old Simpsons meme of old man yelling at clouds.
Yelling at sky. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, cool. So Laren is currently pushing his steed as fast as it'll carry this now very full wagon with a tribute of Timothy Baker. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys, 5, 6, 7 guys. So 9 people in total in the back of this thing. It's pretty loaded. But he's
Rabe is going.
Go ahead.
I was going to say Rabe is going to get onto the shotgun and then just try to help guide the directions that he knows, or if he knows the directions, or if he doesn't, at least try and get an amalgamation of, I remember it being this way. So
okay, and Fayte?
I think we're good to slow down. It doesn't really seem like anyone's following us. I'm gonna look behind, see if anyone's following us.
You don't see anybody.
You see a town full of people with pitch.
I think we're good to slow down.
I said that 5 minutes ago. We're just grabbing more attention.
And anything from Calamar?
I'm gonna put my fucking tentacles in my book and start as much as I can on learning. So I believe one component, like if we're doing the component packs, like if it's like one chunk and one chunk, or is each spell level, like a first level spell, I believe is 50 gold, and for all the stuff, and then the time available. So I have up to a second level. Sending is a third level.
Okay.
So I want to use as much as I can for however much time we are doing the traveling, under the conditions of probably it's more difficult.
Okay.
So taking my time, but using.
So
it's kind of confusing this way.
So here's the thing. You want to use up as much as you can to be able to cut down that time for the final, to be able to get that spell, right? Cool. You can do that. The question is now, just because we're going to slow this down a little bit, because it sounds like you're already jumping into the downtime between A and B, and there's a little bit of a thing that has to happen before then, because Laren. I'm just saying I'm distracted, where I'm like. Gotcha. That was actually, I was going to ask you that if Calamar is going to be so consumed that he like is only going to be faintly aware of what's happening around, because it's just because there's going to be a discussion. That's the question. Like the people that are in this cart, Laren's going to be like, so we're going to go do this now. We're going to Knight's Crossing now, and then Timothy Baker's going to go, no. We need to go to my car. I need the whole point of the soul coin was to get my fucking car running again, remember? And then I was gonna take y'all over there.
I remember. Yes, definitely.
Where's your car?
It was... Motherfucker. It was back towards this alchemist's fucking house. And where the hell is Grimtooth at?
Oh, shrinking more people.
It's a good question. He might still be in his room.
Tribute's like... Yikes.
I'm not gonna lie. Decisions need to be made, and we just made them and ran with it. I'm kind of proud of us for that. There are some downsides to it, but hey, at least we stuck to a plan and did it.
Well, before we get too... Oh, thank you. Before we get too far,
he has his hand in the air waiting for a high five.
Oh, yes. High five. I can see you.
Yeah,
I have my nose in my book.
Turn your light on.
Yeah.
I wasn't actually having my hand in the air.
Oh.
I can barely tell that Kyle was there because sometimes I see.
I can't see shit.
I can't see a damn thing. Oh, there it is.
Before we get too far, let's change direction and start heading north toward Rabe's abode. That is where we lost it, correct? The
yeah.
car.
Remember, it was only a couple of hours just down the road south. We'll call it south. We know. Oh, wait, that's west, so east. It's just a couple of hours walk east from Rabe's house. Remember, it dumped off in them fucking woods over there. So he's pointing. He's reminding you guys of just somewhere like right in this area here.
Okay.
In this actual area. So.
Oh, we need to go. That.
Like 70 degrees instant pit turn.
I can't get control
Corner
of it.
left, too sharp. Downward angle 6.
Medium
14.
right, Sammy. Medium right.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Everyone
Sammy, listen, Sammy.
You're going to kill us, Sammy. Fucking Tribute's like, boy, he's gonna be pissed when he realizes that we just fucking left him. He won't be mad at you guys. I mean, I can't make any promises.
Like a very reasonable type.
Yeah, he's fine. You just give him some gold.
Shrunk me and then made me retarded.
Wait a second. Fayte, Calamar, Laren, Oslo, did you mention anything while you were out and about in town about Tribute or Grimtooth? Or no?
Negative. I kept that close to my chest.
Did mention his name, yes.
Okay, yes, there might be a little bit of repercussion then. Maybe not. Let's hope. I guess.
I only did it in front of a gang that wanted me dead.
Wait, my name?
Wait, what?
Tribute goes. Sorry,
Yes.
my name?
I don't remember exactly, but I think so. But maybe I didn't.
Was this gang before you stabbed the man and brought him into the bar, or after?
Before.
Oh, okay, that's probably fine then. I mean, as long as there was no as long as I'm not being connected to like any kind of crime, that'd be fine.
I did kill one of them.
Oh.
But they all were trying to kill me, so I think that's okay in this town. I'm still confused on the rules.
What did you do to get them to want to kill you?
I was dressed as a drow, and apparently they do not like drow.
They do not like Galadrin either.
They definitely don't like Galadrin. Yeah, that's...
Yes,
poof.
I found that out. They were quite upset. But those were different... I mean, they were probably the same folks. Their skin was all slumping off, and they had detritus, and they looked like zombies.
Very peculiar ways of talking.
Wow, you guys really were busy, huh? That
I have no idea of any of it.
Oh, well,
I tried to drown someone in my bag. Unfortunately, it didn't work, 'cause he got stabbed in the back.
Baker goes, how the fuck did y'all do that in such a small amount of time?
I have no diplomacy.
We are bees and we are busy.
We're not good at talking to people.
Damn.
Yes, that's accurate.
But we are strong. It makes up for it usually.
God damn, man. Well,
but
luckily we won't have to ever go back there. Shit.
I have learned all this to play my strengths from now on, which is not talking.
Did anyone stop you when you were at the Gilmore's ruins, or did you just slaughter them all? I mean, I didn't see them that often, but
why would they? That people
did anyone try to stop us? No.
No, they were quite reasonable.
In fact, they probably really wanted us gone.
I feel like there's a lot more. But you know what? It doesn't matter. I mean, doesn't matter. Anyways, I sure am ready to get to my car now, because man, oh man, this has been far more excitement in the last like 2 hours or so than I really have had in the last, I don't know, 4 days. Holy shit.
I think if you want to sit near the front, we could use your directions to get us to your vehicle.
It's on the way to your house, right?
Hey, Bruno.
He said it was east of my house.
Do me a favor real quick. Wait, who hasn't rolled yet? Daniel hasn't rolled, right?
I haven't rolled.
Never mind, Bruno. You can go about your business. Daniel, roll me a D100. Please.
Rolling. 25.
No way.
No way.
No way. No way. No way. That should just have that soundboard. Josh's burp, Josh's yawn, Kyle's yawn, Dan's crinklies.
Yeah.
My own vape sounds right into the fucking mic, just blown out.
You're gonna make an EDM. You're gonna make the EDM beat out of this week's session. Huh?
Fucking just have it be like a radio DJ soundboard. Okay, so the good news.
DJ Anthony and the Wolf.
The good news is that Timothy Baker's like, oh man, this is gonna be easy. It's just right over there. You go down straight, and then once we hit this big old rock, you'll see where the fucking, what the fuck was that called? The infernal machine. Shit, you can see the whole everything where it went flying into the woods. All right, now let's go, and then you guys will get there at a point. Takes about an hour, give or take, a couple of minutes. You guys pull up. Laren's like, oh, wow, that looks like a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
As you guys see, you would notice like in this like this real dense tree area just around this corner, you notice like all of the destruction. Fayte and Calamar, you guys have already seen this like a little over a day ago. Everybody can go ahead and make me perception checks.
Can I back it up for just a second? What was the drive time from?
About an hour.
Okay, hour.
Yeah, because he was hauling ass, and then you guys slowed down for just a little bit, and then with that roll, it didn't take you guys very long to find it immediately.
Perception.
Perception.
You said perception?
Okay. Did you just help Kyle? You sneaky motherfucker.
No, it'll be for my book stuff. So if I've gotten an hour into a 3rd level spell.
It's about 6 p.m.
Well. All right. If you keep it track,
6 p.m., y'all.
3 hours in total has elapsed since he asked that question.
Since 4:30?
It's 4:30?
Since 4:30.
So it's like 7.
With an S.
So it's been about 2 hours.
No, he said 3 hours since 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, at the
7.
very beginning of the session, it was 4:30. And then when he said he'd leave town, we said it was about 5.
So I said if you've been listening, I said if you've been paying attention, a total of 3 hours has elapsed since you asked that question. See how I snuck that in there? Since you asked what time it was, I said 3 hours has elapsed in total. Yep. You can just take it. You can take that to the bank. consider it gospel, treat it as a fact.
All I'm tracking is
7 p.m.
I've maybe gotten an hour into doing the spell and using maybe one of the components.
Right. That's again because it didn't take that long, right? He was already doing the stuff. You pretty much just like jumped straight into it, and like it did not take very long at all for you to get there because of that roll.
How long ago from now was our last long rest?
Yesterday.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either.
The timekeeper knows.
I don't.
But I don't know
track
what
that anymore. I stopped doing that on.
I don't know what the previous like notes and stuff were.
Okay. All right.
For that. Likely would have been you guys typically always wake up around the morning time, right? So if it's like your circadian rhythm hasn't changed like that, but this place doesn't have a day-night cycle, right? So I mean
also
so far,
too, don't overthink the timekeeper role, because it's not necessarily tracking minute to minute. It's more of like timelines as far as I was concerned. I just was tracking daily stuff for when we can remember to eat and stuff. If we went past a certain amount of time, like if we stayed up all night, we're starting to feel tired, like exhaustion levels, then we're like, oh, we need to eat again, sort of deal. That was over timing it.
Yeah.
I'm Jean-Claude Van Damme.
So yeah, if we ever get a job where it's like, you need to do this in 2 days, that's when you really step up to start doing it.
Is this the one? This is the one. So, you guys see this entrance to this forest that has been made by this machine. Everybody kind of gets out. Tribute looks and goes, well, do you guys want my help or no?
I think we should at least message Grimtooth. I'm working on the spell right now, but it looks like I'll be running out of ink and paper.
What do you want the message to say?
Oh, well, group. Definitely that we have left the city and that we are going to stage our infiltration into Magnus Dorthier's
we have enough time. We should say due to unfortunate circumstances, so it doesn't sound we just left him to leave them.
Okay.
Left Pain, starting Magnus infiltration. Would you like to accompany? We are currently. Are we north of Pain? Or like, so is this map? Is
technically
north
you're
just
west
on
of
its...
Pain? Yeah.
Okay, so
here
west of Pain can meet you on the road 1 hour west.
Yeah.
Something of the sort of that.
West, north, south. I should have made that sideways. I should have made all this sideways, and I didn't. And now you get to live with. Whoa! I did not mean for that to happen.
It's weird. I can only see the edge of, like, I can see west, but where the line goes over to, there. Oh yeah. There we go.
All right. So
I don't know if it's because I'm zoomed.
It might be because you're zoomed in, because I saw it all.
How do you fucking zoom in?
You scroll your wheel up.
Wheel?
Scroll.
It ain't working for me.
Is your zoom all the way in? Dude, I can zoom in really, really far.
I can't zoom in at all.
How about this? Yeah.
And you zoom out.
No. Yeah, it's okay.
All right. So regardless of all of this shit, right? What do you want the message to say? is what tribute says to you.
We are 1 hour. 1 hour. We left Pain. 1 hour west. No, I'm just trying to.
No, that's what tribute says. If you're,
I just thought it would be easier to help. I mean, that we're to the west. If he'd like to accompany us,
okay,
meet us tomorrow. What do we think about that? Do we want to try and rest here, do our repairs, and then start our expedition?
I think that would be for the best if we camp out at the, like what you said. What you said, something.
So here.
So we're gonna camp out here on the road.
Unless people who live here or have a better understanding of this area have a better idea that we do.
Well, I don't live here. This place is gross.
But I think
Yes.
this has been here for a while, and we should just stay here while it gets fixed, so we're not leaving anyone here.
One complication is that there was a roving band of
That was an accident.
dissonant whispers.
Was not supposed to.
There was a roving band of zombies. Remember the last time we camped in this exact location?
I do not. Wait, is he saying that didn't happen?
What?
Oh, sorry, I thought that happened
The
for a
River
second.
of Souls
The voices
didn't happen.
But when we camped out here last time, we stayed in the hut, and there was the group of zombies that chased after the Brahmin, the Rothe. That was very close to us, and it's only been 1 day, so they could be in the area, is all I convey.
Do we have an option of another magical enclave we could use?
I believe there are too many people. There's Teddy, there is Oslo, there is me, there is you, there is Rabe, there is...
Well, we have additional magic casters.
Fortis.
Laren, is there any type of spell that you know that could shelter you and your friends?
Ooh, let's see. What do I have prepared for the day? Well...
You can do that. Some people can't do that. That's good.
I am a wizard.
Prodigy.
And a cleric. Well, I was a cleric. Not a cleric anymore. I was a cleric. Not anymore. I've got Tensor's floating disc. If you want, I can levitate us up for a long ways. And then I can keep us up there for 1 hour.
I believe you cannot step foot on the disc, though.
I mean, but like for other people.
But it's pretty cool. Yeah, I like it.
I have... if you want, I can, in fact, put a glyph of warding down on... It'll take a long time, but I can... Oh, nope, I don't have that. Nope, I don't have anything.
Well, I believe all of us will fit in Leomin's tiny hut. We will still be able to be heard, but we will be not invisible, but pretty much, almost.
Aaron, if you do plan on becoming an adventurer, these are good things to remember for resting with your party.
Oh, wait, like how to set up camp?
Just to have a camp that protects everyone. See, we depend on Calamar for this protection, and it's something that is very useful magic casters to use in a group.
That is good advice.
But Calamar, you said we will all fit, or we will not all fit?
If there is more than 9 of us, then the one person on watch will have to be outside of the tent.
There is 9 of us.
Well, we'll be able to see on the outside. I'm going to copy the same color as the fog.
Gray does seem like a good choice.
And then we'll be able to see inside. I can dim or light the interior or make it completely dark, but the dome is opaque from the outside. And any color we choose, but it is transparent from the inside. So you could take watch from the inside. I cannot leave the hut while this is cast.
I'm gonna be honest, this gold I'm just now realizing really stands out in this gray.
Yes.
But yes, that sounds like a great idea. If we are ready to sleep, do we need to do anything beforehand? I am getting a little hungry.
Let us help Timothy in his requirements, but we do need a watch while we do that. I might be able to help him the most with that, so I volunteer myself as assistance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if I didn't say this. You guys are not at the actual crash site. You're at the entrance to it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's in the woods. Like that thing went... Yeah.
Pre-game plan for going in. So when we get there, I'm going to help.
Pre-game.
Rabe, you are quite perceptive and deadly at a range based off of that gun. Would you mind potentially doing Overwatch? Why are you giggling like that?
Perception is a 0.
You've got range. I mean, that's...
I believe my perception
is a +4.
You have to understand.
Oh, it is.
He can't see far ahead of him.
Weird. I remember all things about your character. But what was my mother's name?
Glabooglafon.
Does everyone have food and drink?
I have my mere rations.
I have my rations.
Yeah, me and Teddy, we ain't gotta eat.
Oh, right. Perfect.
I have to from now on swear off drinking, so no, I don't.
I mean water.
I have water, but it needs to be cleansed.
I'm good.
Maybe you should have fucking mentioned it at the beginning instead of saying something so vague. Like people these days saying Fayte. I don't fucking know. Maybe it could be one or the other.
Who's saying Fayte to you so much?
I don't know. There's a lot of people apparently.
Is it your eye in the sky? Is it talking to you?
I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna have to be about Fayte today as well.
He may give you the same thing that he gave
Back on track. We need to fix the fucking infernal machine.
I need an hour for this. Anyway, yes, let's first get to the vehicle, and then we'll talk more.
Perfect.
All right. So, we are making our way into
downtown.
The downtown area. Make it away. So, you know, you guys are funny. I'm gonna put some stuff up real quick, and then I'm going to ask you a very, 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 very important question, okay?
And personal question.
The importance of this question cannot be understated. First and foremost, I need for you guys to give me a marching order.
Like on the cart or off the cart? Like,
look on your,
did we take the cart into the
Go ahead and look on your
look at the map.
didn't.
Pull up your screen.
All right, if we're off the cart, then I would be in the front with my echo out.
So if you look, there is not a good path for this, for your cart to actually roll through.
Yeah. I can't move my token.
You can't move your token.
Are you on the grabby one? The select token?
You can... Oh, it says game's paused.
Not for me.
I can move my guy.
Reload it.
Yeah.
Just F5 that motherfucker.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
I'm gonna be with Laren.
All right. Tribute's going to be in the back. Way in the back.
Okay, we're good.
All right, that's the marching order you guys want?
Hang on.
Do you want us to pick Teddy and Oslo?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, put them where you guys want them to. I mean, you guys can pretty much just like they're basically real dolls. You can put them wherever you want. They're just gonna.
I can't move them.
They're just big fuckholes. Oh, you can't? Oh.
How do you ping?
No.
Yeah,
if I could, I would like them. I would like them, Oslo and Teddy. One from the other on the line.
Oslo and Teddy here.
Yeah.
And a good tight grouping with the rest of you guys.
Yeah, then we'll
and then and then like that.
Like a fireball distance. Okay. Ooh, that's right. I forgot you existed. Boom.
Motherfucker. I guess if we're gonna be I'll be right here.
Oh, and you want Laren right next to you then, Calamar?
Yeah, that works. Kind of a weird. I mean, I always like symmetric out, so if Oslo could go to the left, and then I'll go in the middle, Teddy will be behind me, and Laren will be directly under.
Okay, so you want a good what's that called? A cocoon of human effluence around you.
Yeah.
Should there be any fireball action going on?
Yeah, right in the center. Get us all.
Perfect. That's what I would do too. So go ahead and scoot yourself, and then I'll scoot him. All right, so this is what we've got going on here. We've got forward flank. Very far forward flank is Echo. Gray Echo. And then Golden Fayte. And then we've got Mr. Timothy Bakare, who is then being flanked by Fortis. Fortis and Rabe. Sorry, there's not much to work with. Yeah. 4 fucking letters. Rabies. We've got rabies. He's frothing right now. All right. As you guys are gonna make your way into, so that is where you would like for your guy to start in this here order.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Fayte.
He I'm at least 5 feet ahead because of my reach.
Okay.
And he's about 20 feet ahead of me.
Dope. So what I would like for everybody to do is give me a listen, and then I'm gonna ask for a perception check afterwards. But the first thing that you guys see is that the floor of this foresty area looks a little odd. You know what top ramen looks like dry top ramen, right?
Yeah.
Despite the waviness of it all, you know how it looks like everything was just kind of like formed, but it looks like you can see like the air and everything like almost like woven through it.
Not quite trampled, but where it's like sucked down, like vacuum sealed.
Top ramen drop ceiling. I'm gonna see if I can find this thing that I have had to work with before, and it fucking blows. But it is top ramen ceiling, and it's not gonna find it. Anyways, so
yeah, that would be impossible to match up seams, like to have them line up with how chaotic it is.
It actually sucks to work.
It'd be better to have beveled pieces
and
borders on it.
Fucking heavy too. Anyways, as you notice, the flooring of this looks like it's just hundreds of millions of strands, roughly about a top ramen noodle, width, crisscrossing every which way all over the floor. It creates this almost substrate feeling. Everybody can make me just a general intelligence check. Rabe at advantage.
Intelligence, right? Intelligence check?
Intelligence, yeah, just a straight intelligence check.
Oh, straight intelligence. Hey, that's a lot better than I thought.
Right.
Dope. Cool. Rabe, you know what this is. Calamar, you know what this is too. This is mycelium.
Oh.
The substrate for mushrooms.
Yeah.
And it appears to have kind of like creep clustered its way across the entire forest floor all around. It pervades like nearly every instance of this place. And you notice these little tiny like brown cap mushrooms and toadstool mushrooms, a bunch of different types of mushrooms all over the place that sprout up everywhere. Calamar, to your recollection, this didn't look like this before.
Mm-hmm.
This is a change that has happened since the last time you guys saw the infernal machine.
Is there any sort of similarities of myconid, like type? I feel like yes, myconids are mushrooms, but is there any sort of like similarities of like just where they are fungus grows? Like, is there like any telltale signs of something like that? Or if we were in the Underdark, would I be like, that makes sense, myconids are nearby?
Oh, okay. So does this look like the actual myconid, like something that actual myconids would have around them?
Right.
Go ahead and give me either a nature or an arcana check at advantage, because you are a creature of the Underdark. Naturally.
Arcana. Oh, not 20 and an 8.
Damn. Gorgeous.
A turdy.
Did I pause it? I didn't mean to, sorry. Fucking just beautimous. Okay. No. This is not myconid, like this isn't the mushroom people making a thing here. This doesn't look the same. Okay. This looks, with that nat 20, this looks more akin to rapid decay, like very rapid mushroom growth.
Okay.
Like mushrooms are growing off of the dead trees. Mushrooms are growing off of everything. There's like also algae and like that isn't normally here.
Right.
Growing on all the surfaces.
Okay. I was going to ask, has Rabe seen this before? And has he observed like any effect at or any like forward?
Go ahead and make me a history check. Fortis, what are you doing as you see this area here covered in all sorts of fungal growth of various different kinds all around you?
Damn.
No fucking clue.
You're asking so doing that.
Are you gonna eat some mushrooms or not? Come on, man.
I am actually
you said no more. You said no more booze.
I'm gonna start like talking under my tone. So I'm gonna assume that no one really understands what I'm saying, but I'm kind of just looking around, and then Fortis going like, okay, so what is this? I should be off here, and then I do this.
Starts stroking his.
Still not a big fan of this, but
they're so sensitive.
The stimulation.
There's one odd vein at the top. I'll name it Dorsey.
Oh boy. Well, good. Why do these have hoods? So. What was it that Fortis said? I'm sorry, we just got on a whole tangent.
Yeah, sorry.
So I'm under my breath just asking the voice like, come on, what is this? Something I should watch out for? You're the one who wanted to tell me, prospect, I gotta help you out, so I'll take the help. Still not a fan of this, but can I help? Fucking help. Pretty please.
That sounds like a Christian about to deny his faith. Nothing? Come on, God. Like, fuck.
He says nothing at all?
Nobody says anything? Alright.
So under my breath. So
I thought
we heard that.
Yeah, did we hear that?
I couldn't tell if you were just
under my breath to the voice.
I'm sorry. I thought you were saying that to others.
No.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Ugh.
To influence destiny is to change its outcome, correct?
That is very true. But I guess a more correct way of asking is, without affecting destiny, what is this?
The question you must ask is, can you even affect destiny? Does it cease to be? And also, what happens if you make the wrong choice? What is your destiny?
Wasn't that what destiny is? Just multiple choice. What things may or may not happen. Just end up with the deal that you're given.
So then you are mine regardless of what you do.
Well, I walked right into that.
And then that's it. Again, purple sky, eyeball, looking around, looking at you, looking at everybody else. Tribute's like, is that for you?
Well, the eye's not gonna help us, so much for that.
Yeah,
this might seem very relevant, but this is nothing of the Underdark. It seems like its deterioration rate is not normal as far as I am concerned. It could be some sort of magical something. I'm not exactly sure, but there's no relevant things that I am familiar with, so be on guard. As soon as we step on these, they could hurt us, or they could be warning something that caused them.
Is this decay in color?
No, it is not. Everything is the usual black and white.
Oh, whatever it is.
Even for one, just be careful. Just because you never know when a tree's gonna snatch you with its roots and then fuck you. See
well,
that?
I guess we should just move at a slow, cautious pace.
Try for the trees.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go straight forward?
Yeah,
Yep.
That's my turn.
Yep.
All right.
Just slow and cautious.
So, how do you want to proceed? Are we looking around? What are the actionable things that we are doing?
So I would even be looking ahead and looking at my feet to make sure like I'm not stepping on anything. But then looking ahead to make sure I'm going where I'm going.
Okay, so you just want to make sure that you're not going to step on, like, when you say anything, and I need to be specific here, only because, like, there's a blanket of mycelium all over everything, right? There's little mushrooms on top of everything. It's going to be really hard to avoid, like, just anything in general. Are you looking for, like, a trap? Are you looking for, like, are you trying to avoid every single mushroom that's here? Are you trying to,
I'm trying to avoid anything looking alive. So mushrooms, I wouldn't be really afraid of the moss. But yeah,
Gotcha.
anything alive, anything that could make a lot of noise if I stepped on it, like dead branches or shit like that.
As well?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Is everybody trying to be quiet right now?
I am going to everyone brace yourselves as Calamar like puts his head down for a second, and there's like almost like a physical bubble that comes out and then like stops 30 feet around us as I pass without a trace.
People will still be able to see us, but it will be harder for them to do. We have 1 hour to make it to the vehicle.
So, you cast Pass Without Trace. Immediately, everybody understands that, or I mean, everybody notices that everything gets quiet around you guys. As long as you are within 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So 30 feet is going to be Hiya. Can I get a Hiya, please? Let's see.
Hiya, please.
Oh, thank you.
So 30 feet's to there. 25.
Oh, whoops. And height. that put passes that trace on you. Oh, I didn't do the damn thing.
I'm gonna get my bait.
Do it.
All right. So I thought it was gonna do a fucking effect, but it didn't want to do an effect. Whatever. So, you guys notice that as you guys step, but before we actually progress, because I am going to still want the stealth checks and everything from people.
Oh yeah.
You notice that it almost seems like your feet naturally go for a much safer route, like a much less noisy, a much easier traversed route. I need everybody to make me a stealth check, and so passive that trace gives you a +10.
+10, yeah.
Stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
And then just add 10 to it.
I would like for Fayte to make me an additional perception check, please, as you are looking forward and down at your feet to make sure that you don't step on anything that looks alive. Okay.
All right, stealth's 25, perception's 25.
Go ahead and make me a nature check. Which I think is also should be just.
I can see it, but I don't know what the fuck it is.
Why do I keep? I always think that nature is wisdom, and that's because of druids, and I hate that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it trips me up too.
Cool. I would like
Actually, I think I did that on Baldur's Gate too. I'm like, oh, nature, wisdom. I'm gonna take that.
Right? You would think. Psych. Fortis, could you please make me a survival check?
Who got it?
Credit card? Who got it?
All right. So, the stealth checks are all +10. So 33, 30, 21, 35. Gorgeous. I'm just coupling. I'm not doing things for your NPCs at this point in time. I'm just letting them float through on your guys' fucking rolls.
Makes sense.
Which, yeah. All right. So, you guys begin your steps through. As you progress, nope, didn't want to do that. That's not what I want to do at all anyways. Fuck all of you. You're all dead.
Okay, that's my time. Bye.
You guys are able to make it a full 25 feet before... come on. Before fucking tribute staying about 20 feet behind you guys. Because I think he's outside of the bubble, or he's inside of the bubble?
He's inside.
We're fucking lost, man. We're real fucking lost.
Right.
He's right at the edge.
He's right at the edge. Perfect. As he's like, guys, I think it's a trap.
I just immediately stop.
Hey,
A trap.
just got a really bad feeling about this.
He's gonna crouch down with his hand up.
Are you telling everybody to stop behind you?
That's what I'm motioning. If they know that.
I can barely see you, so
I assume that the people
okay,
that
nice.
just about everybody else is like looking behind at tribute as he's like whisper yelling, "Hey guys!"
No, I'm not talking.
So you stop. I assume your dude stops too, right? Your echo.
Yeah, the echo.
Okay.
It just kind of is just still standing and staring ahead, but he stopped.
Okay.
Fortis, after what Tribute did and everyone stopped moving, Fortis is going to say, we should turn back. Find a way.
We need.
If you believe that this is a trap, then we should not be here right now. And I am not drunk to deal with whatever fucking bullshit we're like.
We need the vehicle. This is the quickest path. As soon as we get it, we can. If we can get to the vehicle,
exactly fucking safest.
Timothy, how fast do you think you can get it running? Is it just the coin and then it goes, or do we need to make repairs?
I mean, ideally, the coin is going to make the repairs when I put it in there. They're more or less self-healing.
Perfect.
It just depends on how long it takes.
Doesn't sound very sure. I don't believe it.
If we can get to the vehicle and then turn it on and fucking get out of here, then that's pretty good.
How close would you say? Would you think we are? Estimate.
Who are you asking?
Baker.
I don't fucking remember exactly how close we are.
I don't.
I think it. I don't think it went any more than. I don't think it went any more than about 300 feet into the fucking woods. It's not that far. It was basically a giant metal cannonball flying through the air, destroying trees.
God, that was awesome, Larian. You should have been Laren. You should have been there for that. I love your game titles, by the way.
Yes, we all love his game titles. So, look, I can scout ahead if you guys protect my body.
Sure. I mean, we are on a time crunch with our globe of seamy nuts.
We're all gonna get fucked by trees.
Oswald's like, hey, how long does this last? To Calamar, hey, how long does this last?
58 more minutes.
Oh, we got like a whole hour?
Yeah.
Oh, we're fine.
I think we should just keep going.
It's only gonna take us about 10 minutes across 300 feet. We'll be all right. Probably.
Yes.
So, then keep going or scout ahead?
I vote for keep going. And just be extra wary.
Damn it.
Damn it, don't split the opinions.
Oh, sorry. I just, whatever he wants to do, I think he should just do whatever he wants to do, right? I mean, you're not gonna stop him anyways, right?
I might.
I hate to say this, but let's have a vote.
Oh, that's great. I'm all about being in a democracy. Sorry, Rabe, what did you say?
Why have we going that before? Do you want to start ahead?
I can scout ahead, but if we just want to keep going, then that's
no. I am asking you, Fayte, do you want to
I think it wouldn't hurt for me to run ahead.
Okay, just try to put sneaky.
Well, his
I mean, it won't make a noise.
Doesn't really sneak. It just kind of floats and has its arms out, ominously.
Okay. We're going around this circle. Fayte,
welcome to the group.
You should scout ahead and see what you can find and report back. Does that sound?
All right, Fate's gonna walk in the middle of everyone.
Okay.
And then he's gonna close his eyes and open them, and they're white. Just white irises.
Oh!
As his echo suddenly shivers, and then starts acting more normal. Starts walking with a gait. It turns back around and mouths something, not remembering that it can't talk. And then it's gonna start going. It's gonna start running.
Question. It doesn't actually physically interact with anything, right?
No.
It just floats through everything?
Yep.
It can float through living things?
I'd leave that up to you.
It doesn't say in your thing?
It's not. So everything that they talk about it is you got to go to the root of it. So it is a magical object.
I don't want to know what they talk about. Does it say whether or not
it doesn't say it can float through things?
Then it can't.
It says that it can float.
Because then if you look up spectral,
yeah, that's what I'm asking. If you run into something solid, can you pass through it?
It's not solid. It's a image. It's a gray image.
It's a force magical object. It's not. Yeah. It's not spectral. It's not a ghost.
It's just a translucent image that occupies its space.
But it's treated as a forced object, right? It deals force damage, but it would say whether or not it can move through another creature's space, right? That's what I need to know, whether or not it can actually do that.
I thought it was similar to the Manifest Mind, where my thing says it's a tiny spectral object hovering it through unoccupied spaces, blah 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 blah.
But it's not a spectral object. It is not
Yes.
because the actual thing can't fucking physically interact with stuff, right? Your little tiny mind can't, like your spectral mind.
It's magical translucent gray image.
Right. Okay, but it's also a magical object, right? And it deals force damage when it attacks things. Can it occupy another creature's space? Can it move through them, but it can't end its turn there? If it doesn't say that it can do those things, then I'm going to assume that it can't, because there are examples of things saying that it can occupy something else's space. Or there's also things saying that if it does, if it ends its turn, or if it occupies another thing's space and both things are ejected out and take blah, blah, blah force damage. There are things that do that. So because it makes that that discerning with other things, if it doesn't hear, I'm going to assume that it cannot do that. Living creatures, floors and shit like that. Yeah, you've already like put him through floors and up and out of everything and all that stuff.
There's a Q&A, and one of them is
people arguing.
Is an echo affected by difficult terrain? No, echoes don't have a speed, so difficult terrain doesn't affect them.
That's not a person.
Yep.
I mean, like, difficult terrain isn't a person, is I think the real question. The whole reason I brought up the spectral summon thing is because, and I know it's bad to bring up other games, but not Ali Beardsley, fucking one of the people from Dimension 20 played in Matt's game, and she was a scribe wizard, and she used the spectral thing to hover through something and then cast Dimension Door, because the thing that the big creature had swallowed a companion, and so she was able to cast a spell through it in the mouth or in the stomach of whatever.
I don't think you can go through things.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if mine can either, because mine says hovering in an unoccupied space of your choice, but if space is occupied by
I think both you and Anthony are right. It doesn't say that it can, so we shouldn't assume it can.
An echo occupies a square and thus prevents enemies from passing through its space. That's as far as I can see for.
Yeah, I mean, the only people I see arguing it can don't give a good.
If it could go through another living creature, then it wouldn't have to manifest in unoccupied space.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the people saying it does don't give a clear reason as to why it can.
Right.
So no, it can't. It can go any direction.
Right,
but it can't go through things.
Right. No, it can totally go through, like, never mind. Yeah, it can go through.
It can go up, essentially.
Air, sure.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, so yeah, it's as it comes to objects, it would trees in its way. It would
get out of the way, stuff like that. Yeah. The next question is, it trips traps.
I mean, it's not touching the ground.
Not touching the ground. Right.
Yeah.
What if it's something that's in proximity?
I don't know. I guess if we go back to the root of it,
that thing would have to be alive.
Let's go
and would
back
have
to the
detect
root.
That something is in front of it, right?
Yeah. So back to the root. It's a magical translucent agreement. So it's a magical thing. So if it's something that a magical thing can trip, then yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't.
So it is a magical translucent gray image, right?
Yeah.
People can still see it.
Yeah.
So if it's something that can be seen, then it's something that can be seen within proximity of said trap, right?
Correct.
Perfect. Good. Great.
All I meant was anything like a tripwire.
Right.
It wouldn't set up a tripwire.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because he's just flying. He's not. Yep. He's just flying inches above the ground.
He's just flying at my speed.
Yeah, naturally. He's doing like the clipping thing, right? Where he's just like staggering and teleporting into another space every single, like 60 hertz per second. Right. So, interestingly enough, you start to like get him to go, right? And at some point, one sec. Where did it go? Where did it go? Seems like it's been forever. You guys would all hear a as within 5 feet of this thing, so right next to it, as he passes something, this green plume goes from the ground. Now, as soon as I can get to this effect,
where he is right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where in the fuck? Why am I? There it is. Okay. I'm looking up the fucking. Cool. Hiya. And hiya. So this should have a fucking effect that it is associated with, and it doesn't, and it makes me mad. Alright, so I have to make a little icon. I was hoping that I could not have to use stupid. You'll see. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and throw, just for giggle shits, right? We're gonna throw Bill down. Bill is a monster, but this is not the monster that is doing this. Okay? This is letting you know that, much like Minesweeper, you have tripped it. Right? So now Bill here, the trap that you have tripped. Hiya.
Oh, fuck.
Active auras not enabled. Can you see this
Yeah.
The template?
Oh,
boom.
Yep.
As this green noxious fume comes up, it goes, and so now you have this very, very vibrant green mist that is swirling around in this area.
Good.
It doesn't affect your guy because he can't take damage from like poisonous gases. So we poisoned their asses. The humans are dead. He can't your guy can't take damage.
That's
so
a badass picture, man.
What? Oh, that? Bill?
Bill, yeah.
Yeah, Bill and
I'm
Cam.
very bothered. I can't fucking zoom in.
Yeah, that is weird. Maybe if you go into your settings, fuck around with your camera settings.
Try to read.
Around with me,
So-
maybe.
Refreshing it.
I told Daniel, maybe fuck around with me, maybe.
Do it, fucking.
Put my dick in rice.
But so yeah, that's what happens. So now you guys see this big, huge 20-foot diameter, 20-foot, so 40-foot
I can zoom
plume
in.
of this mist, this green mist that looks very off-putting, like in contrast to the gray surrounding.
So it's, as soon as the thing happens, he's gonna stop and just pull out a spear.
Yep. The glaive.
And then just kind of glaive.
Okay.
And he's gonna kind of look around, like to see what the fuck it is.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. What are the rest of you guys doing as you hear, and then you've got Fayte just, and
I just want to track where that came from to see like if it's actively going, like spurting out the thing.
it only happened one, like burst, and then
okay. Then maybe to have just tracked to see what that thing looked like when it went off, to maybe see what other mushrooms in our area might look like that.
Okay, so you want to have
a mushroom or if it was a stick.
I'm assuming then that you're assuming you were already like just seeing what happened when he did it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, because I think if we're all starting to like watch it go forward and then it goes off, I'm like, that thing just went off. I want to know what that thing is.
Right. So make me a perception check, everybody.
Okay.
And this is going to be basically like, except for
another one?
except for not you, Fayte.
Damn it.
Everybody else.
Yeah.
This is going to be a retroactive one to see what happened up to that point where it went. Pff. Okay. Okay.
Oh, sick.
Fucking criticallys over here. Dope sauce. So
That's
I've
huge.
got
That could save us.
I've got a Calamar and I've got a Rabe. Fortis, go ahead and make me when you can, a perception check, please.
And perhaps a perception check.
Sick.
Yeah.
All right. So, Rabe is the only person who sees this. Calamar, you were more focused on the actual echo moving than you were on what was happening around him, which is why it just escaped your notice. Rabe, what you saw was as the echo was moving, the mushrooms beneath moved towards it. Almost like fillet that were like tracking it. And as the echo maneuvered, you saw them. And then at a certain
Like
point, they didn't.
Or you mean, or like
No. All these little tiny mushrooms and shit, all over these little brown cap mushrooms, shit like that. Everything that's popping up, they all started leaning towards.
Yeah.
The
Have
echo.
you seen Last of Us where they get near something?
Right, exactly. Like the cordyceps lean, right?
Yeah.
But it's not super obvious, but you see them. I'm doing this dramatic so you guys can see what actually was happening. But they all just all the way following almost creating a wake of these things looking towards him. And Rabe, just at the barest instance, you saw a mushroom literally grow in real time out of nothing, like out of this mycelium.
just grow, explode, and then dead.
It had a big, round, bulbous yellow head that came out. It wasn't head sized. It was like, but I'm trying to show you like the fact that it was spherical. It came out when.
They need to be extremely some spot or knows where movement is.
It is odd that there is color. Quite a striking distance. Differentiating, it's odd. It's definitely not natural.
It's almost as strange as seeing colored people in the town.
Well, every time I've seen magic cast from persons that have their
Can't say that
color.
without it sounding.
What? I didn't hear.
He said colored people.
Oh,
The town.
yeah. I've gotten so used to it now because we're living in black and white and we're the minority. But that
To my world.
whenever I cast magic, it's still at color, even when I've been afflicted by the gray. So I believe that this is still a magical essence. So you're saying that this is not necessarily a trap, but it is someone that has perceived us.
If you look at those mushrooms, they are tilting towards whatever that thing is ego projection.
Could be some sort of ward or
But
similar.
right before the gas cloud, a mushroom sprouted up with a spherical head, not a dome, but a bulb, and then
Interesting. Well, I'm still in vote of pushing on ahead, but maybe we shouldn't have something running in front of us, because those will just be slowing us down more and more. Oh god, it's getting
As
bigger.
the mist, the mist begins to increase.
Ruh-roh.
It is.
Fayte,
Right.
can you hear me?
So back to the echo.
Yep.
Seeing that it's not hurting it, it just kind of backs up from. It's gonna try to look for. So I passed it. Something exploded.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna look for the thing that exploded.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check at disadvantage. Wait, I'm sorry. What did we do? The echo can't make. Oh no, you
Can't
have
make
you
checks.
have the improved echo, right?
Yeah, I have.
So your improved echo, I believe we were just going to use it as like a what does he see, not necessarily an active skill check. Because the echo, but if it's
these guys.
I forgot how broken this class is with the verbiage. So let me take a peeky poo. Which one is it that is better than the regular one? Dun dun dun. Sorry guys, sorry to slow this down, but
so it's my consciousness.
You have one?
Me.
What is the ability called that you have?
Echo Avatar.
Echo Avatar. Echo Avatar.
I posted in chat.
Yeah, and it doesn't actually give any description. That's the problem. It just says what it is.
So you can temporarily transfer your consciousness to your echo. As an action, you can see through your echo's eyes, hear through its ears. During this time, your character is deafened and blinded. You can sustain this effect after 10 minutes. And you can end it at any time, requires no action.
Right.
While your echo is being used this way, it can go up to 1,000 feet away from you without being destroyed. And that's what it says.
You can temporarily transfer your consciousness to your echoes and actually blah, blah, blah. Right. So you can see through its eyes and hear through its ears. Meaning that Manifest Echo says that it doesn't say that it does skill checks, right? Right. It uses the attack roll and the saving throw, but it does not do skill checks. So
okay, I guess
it'd be like if like how we make Daniel use his familiar's perception check, because it has a perception check that it can make. Your echo does not have a perception check your echo doesn't have skills, right?
Okay, putting it that way, it makes more sense.
So
because he is putting his consciousness into the bird.
Right. He's transferring his consciousness into the bird and seeing through the bird's eyes, just like how you are putting your consciousness into the echo and seeing through the echo's eyes. You have at your repertoire everything that it can do as far as skills go. So what you see is you would see a little blown out stalk. You can't see the head of it, but the stalk, it looks rather withered and kind of like, it looks like it's used. It looks like a used condom sitting like just like.
Is it like on a? Is it on a tree? Is it on the ground?
It looks like it's coming right out of this weird mycelium substrate that you've been walking on.
Okay, so it's just a little. It looks like something that's just been exploded on the ground. Okay. And looking ahead, do I see anything else growing out of the moss that looks different from what I've already been seeing?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna run back.
Okay. So to run back?
Yep.
Pip, 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 pip.
So it's gonna run out of the fog and kind of like show that it's okay.
Yeah. Look at that.
And then after that, it's gonna point back into the fog and start running again.
Running which way?
Into
Same
the fog.
way.
What the fuck was that?
Oh god, he's just gonna trip all the traps.
Yeah, better him trip it.
It didn't look like it was tripped though. It looked like it grew up.
Okay. So
I'm gonna put my hand on Fayte's shoulder, and then telepathically link to him.
I don't think I would feel that.
You probably don't. That's why I'm telepathically
Team
linking to your mind.
you're blinded and deafened. You can feel.
Okay.
But can he hear his own thoughts?
He can also be telepathically communicated with. Yeah.
Fayte, I don't believe that it is a physical trap. I think they will grow when they notice something nearby. Running it ahead will just cause more of the blight.
Would you rather we ran on it?
I think that we should sneak through it and not let it notice us.
What about if I shoot him up 30 feet in the air?
That would be great, but then they will maybe notice it, or the thing that has put this trap will notice it.
I think it noticed that already, right?
I think it's more of a ward to when something gets nearby it.
All right.
It finds it in the vicinity of its lair.
You're smarter than me, so I'm just gonna trust it. As his eyes refocus and his echo disappears. But I just recast it, so.
Okay.
I believe everyone that we know that this is magic. This is similar to a warding, I believe, but I'm not entirely certain. I think we should continue and get to the vehicle because we need that to accomplish our goals. But that cloud is getting closer, so should we shift?
Yeah, is that thing walking towards us or something? Like, is it expanding? Looks like it's getting bigger. Looks like it's spreading out.
Yeah, it seems
Does
so.
anyone have any gusts of wind or large Karoke fans that we can hiya at it?
Is it flammable?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
That'd be pretty cool.
Well, I don't. I am very mundane.
I can
I'm going to,
I am very mundane.
I am going to slowly watch my step and scooch this way.
What you might call a normie.
Oh, don't get too far.
Mundane meaning without magic.
No, I know. That's a normie.
I know, you bitch.
A muggle. I'm looking through their spells right now to see what they have.
I'm gonna start shifting. I'm trying to stay in the between everyone. Tributes out of it.
Fucking what's his name? Oswald's like, I don't really have to breathe. So I think I'm good.
That must be nice. But if
Teddy
you'd like
here
to
doesn't have
stay
to
in
breathe
the
either.
cool.
That's steady.
Well, let me put it this way. I think we should just continue to sneak around, and if we get hit by one of those for no reason at all, that means that they can just see us, or sense us, or feel us. So then we should probably turn back in that regard. But until we know that...
If it's something that my echo set off, it's definitely by sight.
So now tribute is outside of your bubble of...
Yes.
Okay. So, oh shit. So these guys here are gonna start to back up about 10 feet just to give them a little bit more breathing room, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can't really do anything. Laren's like, shit. So we gotta sneak, right? We all gotta be real sneaky.
Yes. We're doing a great job of it. It's just the echo ran past it, and I think that's what upset it. Maybe it's fast movements. I don't know.
So, wow.
Maybe it's any fucking movement.
Well,
It might have
okay.
to have a test bed.
But we can find that out by sneaking by it, and then we will know.
Oh god.
So what's our theory is that it is something that saw the echo. This is Laren. It is something that saw the echo, and it attacked it.
Yes.
Right.
It grew a bowl, it grew a mushroom that sprouted up and then exploded. Right next to the thing.
You know what's fun about that? I don't see any mushrooms looking at me. I don't see any mushrooms looking at us. Maybe we still have it.
Can I look and see if any mushrooms are...
Yeah. Go ahead and make me a perception check. Don't really notice any. Looking at you. Looking down, see all the other mushrooms. None of them are pointing towards you like what you saw.
Not me, or Calamar.
Oh. Doesn't look like it. Don't see any mushrooms pointing towards him.
What about Fayte?
Doesn't look like it. From all the way over there, looks fine.
We could do another test where we have Teddy or Oslo run away from us, and just to see if it is a motion-based thing and not a proximity-based thing.
All right, I'm down.
What about the things that Fayte had?
Well, that could be it sensing a magical essence or some sort of spectral form, or just the movement of it moving fast.
Oh, that's true too.
Well, no, but I mean using that as a distraction for the rest of us.
Well, I think what he's saying is because it's magic, because the essence of it is magic, it might trip something. Whereas, I'm not magic, maybe I don't trip something.
Are you saying run a different direction so that it causes a ruckus?
Yeah,
you'd have to carry my body.
What?
I think what he's saying is have my echo run a different direction as like a distraction.
So what is he saying?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, Rabe. What is Rabe saying?
Wait, why do you need to be carried?
Oh, what are you saying? He's saying what he thinks you're saying. What are you actually saying?
I am saying you have a thing that made it go. Why not have that elsewhere? Moving back and forth or something like that, away from us, and not towards us. And that way we can all sneak by, while maybe if the attention is on that thing somewhere else.
So Fayte was right.
Yeah.
You need to carry his body.
That would make sense if this whole area wasn't just one big trap that sets off with any motion. So we could just be making a lot of gas for no reason if we can just continue moving.
But if it is the erratic movement that makes it act, not
True.
Sneaky.
Oslo or Teddy is capable of that. All right, well, we should probably get going. Eh.
Oh boy, this thing is just getting closer and closer every
and this is just the first
6 seconds or so.
And I'm running out of time for my globe of
Rabe is just gonna look towards Oslo and just go, I don't like nothing.
Looks like we're running out of time. We should just pick a plan and go with it.
Hey, but would you mind doing it for us?
What you?
Oh, you said Kate. Doing what?
Being a distraction?
Not. Yes, I don't want, but.
I think we're out of time.
All right. If that's what you need,
we should really run on the outside of this thing.
If anything comes up to attack, I will shoot.
All right, you guys go that way. I'll go this way. Well, let me go this way first. And he's going to dash. And he's going to get about right here. And another one is going to go. I'm just doing this so that way you guys can see where the thing is going to go. Ooh, hey, Josh, roll me a D8, please. Fuck. Oh, sick. Okay. You guys see, likewise. This one, however, Oslo's like, all right, here we go. And you see, instead of it being green, this one comes out as almost like a, what's that color? Like a maroon color, like a blood red color. And it, instead of sitting in the air, it instantly fades away, leaving Oslo coated in this red fluid. It looks more like he just got hit with a rattle can. He just goes, he turns around and is like, oh my god, it fucking burns. But I think I'm alright. Kyle, will you roll me a d8?
Well, at least he's not disintegrating in front of us. It's good.
He's like, alright guys, I'm gonna see if I can take it a little bit farther. And then he's going to run his 25 feet this way. He's gonna look. No, wait a minute. Bruno, roll me a d8.
Oh boy.
Fuck. This is not good.
He's like, guys, I wanted to go the other way.
Oh, now I confusion.
Now I get it. All right, and he's gonna turn around and lay prone on the floor. All right.
Oh no.
Something isn't right here. What the fuck is happening to me? I don't feel good.
Boy, whoever could have fucking guessed this?
I'm going to walk over and grab him and over the shoulders.
You gonna pick him up?
Hold your breath.
Constitution saving throw. And it begins.
I got it.
Funny enough, you don't got it.
It's because you said I got it.
So,
no problem. Easier +3.
Several things happen at the same time. One, Rabe, you pick up Oslo, and you get this dusting, this like smear of red on your black fur, your black feathers. You now have mammal fur. As you feel it kind of like get into your eye, you go, like you gotta shake it out, and much like the rage virus, you feel disoriented. All of a sudden, you feel the world go, and your view literally goes sideways, and then back, and then straight. Your limbs stop responding in the ways that you normally would want them to respond. Before you go to take any action, as long as this lasts, you have to roll a d8. You're going to follow the confusion table. Okay? You are now confused. You will be able to resave this at the end of every one of your turns. Now, that being said, now that a player character has been affected by this, we are going to go into an initiative so that way we can all navigate. I need everybody to play nice. I'm gonna roll the NPCs.
Shit.
I said I gotta roll the NPCs. Alright, fine. We're gonna throw you in there. And we're gonna throw you in there. I guess I have to do this fucking poop in my butt. And you, and I think that's all the NPCs, right? Right. Hey, Fortis, if you could, please add yourself to initiative by rolling initiative. So, we're gonna go with search effects. I am confusion. No, don't get confusion. All right, that's great. I'm going to pull up the confusion spell. Cool. All right. Here we go. So, open roll confusion to. Oh, dope! I can just immediately add this. So now you should be able to see configure ownership. All players should be. Let me double check this real quick. Oh yeah. So, observer. No, owner. Save. Now you should see a confusion behavior table in the tables menu. So, can you see it?
Great.
We good?
Yep.
Dope. Okay, now that being said, that's not the only thing that happens here. as you guys notice the mushrooms that you guys have seen already, they're little tiny things, right? They're like your brown cap mushrooms, maybe a toadstool mushroom, or like the biggest ones you're seeing are like lion's manes, which are like this big, right? But they're everywhere. And then you see like this lichen hanging off of a lot of different spots and stuff like this. A lot of fungal shit happening in this immediate area that you guys are seeing. And what you hear, you hear a voice. And that voice, who is it that would disturb my rest in this place?
Yeah, I'm Rabe Adler. We're just trying to go get the vehicles that flew through here earlier. We don't mean to disturb you. If you would allow us peaceful travels, then we will not harm you for long. We will not disturb you for longer than we must be in terror. This I promise.
And that's what you say?
Yeah.
Nobody else says anything else?
I mean, definitely weapons out.
Yeah.
I don't put my deadly weapons. I was like, we seek no qualm, just seek passage. We'll be out of your way soon, just like our friends said.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, like that.
Perfect.
I'm observing.
We're gonna get killed anyway. I was gonna say something.
The toll for such injuncture in my new home is as such. You have life. Life which will help me grow. I want that life. That is the price.
Fuck.
Ah, well, these will negotiate, so I'll fuck it.
So you want to kill us so you can grow?
I wish to grow. If the life comes from you, this is just as well.
Good.
I would like to roll persuasion check or deception, as Rabe is going. I have a large following of people. If you allow us passage back to the vehicle to bring it to my village, I can bring many more afterward.
Now here's the differentiation. When you say you have a large following, who is Rabe referring to, or is he lying?
He is lying.
So it's not a persuasion check, it's a deception check.
I know. Yeah, that's why I said persuasion or deception.
Yeah, it
I
wouldn't
heard
be a
of a
persuasion
family on
check
an
for
island
sure.
that is very willing to sacrifice themselves for our cause. You should offer them up.
Ah, God damn it. I'm sorry. Again, I set it to loop and then it didn't loop. You know what? Let's just go with the River of Tormented Souls. Does that sound like fun?
Oh, good.
I'm at the very least trying that shit out. Does that like fun? Okay. So, go ahead and roll me Decepticon, please.
Megatron, we can do this, don't worry.
Oh, for you idiot.
So wait, confusion doesn't make him like say every other word backwards, right?
I feel like it should, but it unfortunately is only his actions.
Oh fuck.
So, the Demon Queen Zugdmoy requires many to grow. How many is many for you?
I, Lord Rabius Ultimus, have 2,583 followers that will listen to me and march where I tell them to. I can promise you each of them you allow us passage now.
I like how you just made that way more grandiose because you want that 18 to really float you. That being said,
I can roll another check if you want me to.
That being said, you may proceed.
All right, start going.
Is the confusion gone or?
Yo, you're still confused.
Okay.
You haven't actually attempted any action right now because you know how we usually do skills as like basically a free action. Yeah, you haven't actually attempted anything right now. We haven't even progressed through this initiative to try to get through here, right? But here's the thing. Laren's gonna hear something that just jingles the old earlobes just a bit.
Oh, shit.
Did you guys hear Zugitmoy?
No.
Who is that?
That's the
Zugitmoy.
That's the mushroom demon queen of the abyss?
Of course it would be fucking here, wouldn't it?
Are we marching towards one of her followers, or certainly not her?
Good question.
She wouldn't be up here on the material plane, right?
Should not be.
Park.
It is not the Yes. New vote. Should we
I'm quite
come at this at a
now.
different?
The first you just said kind of mumbled them.
Should we retreat for now and come at this at a different angle? The gas is not dissipating and now they know where we are. We could come at this later at night, or perhaps the next day, with the aid of Greentooth if he is available.
Rabe is
What
going
else? We just keep
Calamar,
going. Apparently it's
and then
giving us
go.
passage.
Yeah.
Although maybe he goes instead because
I mentally link.
Yeah.
If we come back without any fall of us, then he, I don't know if it will know that we don't have the follow. And then we are doomed. Huh? So I say if we take the chance and skirt about.
That is a good. If they're not
Maybe just tells the other people to skirt around the gas and it won't expand any further.
Quick clarification: we all heard the same things, and then him answer, and then the response. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
None of it was telekinetic or telepathic or anything. It was all actually out loud. The
Then
mushrooms themselves, I'm sorry, they acted as little speakers, so you're hearing it from literally everywhere around you all at once. So.
Cool. Super cool. One of them's like a reverb, and one of them's like a kicker.
They like rub the little fins on the bottom of the mushrooms together to make little squeaks that are just enough.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is this their home? Does that make any sense to y'all?
No.
I don't care.
Okay.
We must continue scouting.
So
I'm moving.
We are in initiative.
Oh yeah.
So we're all agreeing to skirt around and continue to push in.
I'm saying I say yes, let's do it.
Yeah.
I say yes, it's giving us passage as long as we get the followers.
My vote is also yes to continue.
All right. 35. Go and dash that motherfucker. Oh, whoops, 25. Right. Oh, whoops, I gotta begin. And he took his turn, and now it's Fortis.
So my turn?
Yep, you're up. Where are you going? This is a pretty big... This has become an issue here, in case we haven't It's funny because this one, there's like no limit. Some of them, they go like, oh yeah, it stops. This one doesn't.
I'm gonna move. Let's see.
So I think we just created
the clock, but don't get caught.
I think we just created a never-ending. No, I'm kidding. It stops after after a time, but not after a distance.
It's 25 feet, right?
Your movement should be 30.
Movement 25 feet.
Movement's on your character sheet.
Oh, good thing.
It should say next to your initiative between your armor class. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
You are grabbing above where your character is, or maybe my game's fucked up.
Nope, that's what I see.
I think he's on the ruler?
Yeah, I was.
Sweet.
Can you grab your guy?
I'm trying.
Does he?
No,
is he
like
right there for you?
No, I see him. There we go.
Weird. That's not where he is for us.
Okay.
Yeah, that is weird.
I'm gonna start moving kind of backwards and just attempting to go around.
Alright, so that's your movement. You want to do an action? Like dash?
Give me a minute.
Dash allows you to move up to your movement speed again, but it takes your action to do so.
Yeah. The actions, I don't see. Is dash just something we get?
It's just a common action. Everybody gets it.
Okay, so yeah, I'll go ahead and do dash again.
Sweet. Go ahead and move your character again another 30 feet. When you get to where it turns red, you know you've gone too far. See how it's yellow and now it's red? So you can just take yourself back 5 feet. There you go. Good enough. Sick. And that's the end of your turn. Boom. Calamar. How are you skirting around this thing, my guy?
First, I'm going to doesn't have a component, but I'm gonna take out my shattered wood piece wand where it's like filled in with like the epoxy of like magic, so it's like kind of glowing, and it's got like a sharp tip because it was like a rough angle of a branch.
Oh sure.
And I'm gonna fucking stab it in my leg and cast Expeditious Retreat as it.
Oh, Expeditious Retreat. Nice.
Expeditious Retreat. Hold on. Never mind. It's a concentration spell. I am gonna cast Longstrider. Still stab myself in the leg. So I get a 10 extra feet of movement.
Take it out, stab it in the foot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not that way. Then I'm going to move my 40. And I already used my action, so I am done.
All right, next up, Mr. Adler. So, give me 1 sec here. I just need to double, triple, quadruple check. Yep.
Question is sneaking half speed?
Sneaking? Yes.
Yeah.
You can't take reactions, and you have to roll a d10 at the start of your turn. Which is why the thing is. So the start of your turn, roll that confusion behavior chart.
Oh, fuck, I forgot that already.
Sick. Creature doesn't move or take actions this turn, as Rabe is stuck. Alright, that's the end of Rabe's turn. Beep beep be doop. Fate.
Oh.
Yep, that's you, Fayte Lakaite Laboka.
La Coca.
De la Coca.
25.
La Boca de la Coca.
40.
Oh, you're getting close.
And I'm going to also dash.
Alright, awkward dash.
That's it.
Damn, son. You almost there. Okay. That's you. Oslo is going to look to Laren and go, hey, you got that fucking disc thing, right? Laren's like, yeah? So like, fucking use it and we'll get Rabe the fuck out of here. And so he's gonna hold his action. He's gonna ready his action for when Laren casts Tensor's floating disc, and then he's gonna basically just push Rabe onto it to allow it to move. And that is his action, and he is done. Tribute. This is gross. And I've already wasted so much magic not realizing that this was going to happen. Alright, fine. That's that. Laren. Laren is going to cast the spell. Hiya. Hiya. Cast it, and now it's a 10-foot circle. It's a 10-foot circle. Nope, give me that. Give me that. And 10 foot. Alright. At the moment that happens, fucking Oslo pushes Rabe onto it. Rabe, you are now prone on top of a giant floating disc that looks like it's embroidered out of like silver all around. It's kind of cool. Alright, and then that's the end. Oh, Laren's going to start fucking running. I think that thing has to stay a certain amount of space around him, right? It's gonna just follow him. If you move more than 20 feet away, it follows you so that it remains within 20 feet of you. So it can move across uneven terrain, up, downstairs, blah, 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 blah. Can't cross an elevation change of 10 feet or more. Super cool. Easy. Alright, so he is going to move his 30 feet, and you are going to move 10 feet with him. Bip, and Rabe is going to bip. Alright, cool. That's the end of that. Timothy Baker's just gonna hop on and he's just gonna ride that shit out. It's like, I ain't no need doing my own thing. Might as well just stay back here with y'all. This is great. Alright, top of the round. Hiya. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's diaper is smelly. That's a problem. As now I believe Timothy Baker is now officially inside of the bubble. So, boys, girls, everything in between, and everything that isn't. When a creature enters the area of the spell for the first time, con save. Timothy Baker, con save. Hiya. Normal. Hiya. 18. Nice. 19. That's gonna pass. Half as much on a successful one. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah. He has held his thing. Cool. That's... Did not know that. Okay. 5d8 poison damage is coming on him. 5d8 poison damage. Oh, no. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, guys. Thank you. And he saved, so 21 divided by 2. What is that, 10?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's at 13. He's at 13 out of 23 hit points. As he goes... Okay. Next up is Teddy. Teddy is getting the fuck out of here. 10. 25. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good for you guys. He's gonna dash. Boom. All right, Fortis, you're up.
Okay. Same thing like I did last time. I'm gonna move 30 feet.
That's 25. You got 5 more feet of regular movement. Boom. All right.
And then dash.
What? You sure that's the way you want to go? That path will push you right through that fog. All right, gotcha. I understand what you wanted to do there.
Thank you.
Yep. Calamar?
I'm going to also use my movement. Get the fuck out of my way! Dash. Oh, I actually have, so the first one was 30, so I got 10 more feet of movement.
Right.
From each of the things.
Yes. Sweet. All right, you've made it around. All right. And then that's the end of your turn? No bonus action or anything? Okay. Rabe?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a constitution save, or is it a... Yeah, the constitution saving throw. Because this is not a spell. This is a poison. I bury a good poison. Have you seen that bald dude?
Good.
You are going to be just
pretty devastating.
Okay.
Oh.
So now go ahead and roll me a d10.
Everyone? Okay.
Oh, sorry. You know that. Doesn't move or take actions. All right, Rabe. You are in a utter state of literal confusion as to why your muscles are not working for you. It is too bad that you made the deal. But also, it's good that you made the deal, right? Cool. Fayte.
Dash.
You gonna dash? All right, sweet. He only gets 30 feet of movement, right?
Oof him.
Huh? Poof him?
Oof him.
Okay. Cool. That's the end of your turn?
I guess as a bonus action, I'll summon him.
Oh, you were telling me to poof him, and then... Okay, I got you. Right.
Yeah, but I summoned him, so...
Yeah.
It's only bonus action to summon him.
Dope. All right. Sick. That's the end of your turn. Oslo is going to jump on it. Tonto, jump on it. And he is going to ask Tribute if he has fucking anything. You got anything that you could fucking do? This seems like kind of a bit of a bigger problem in this immediate area that we're faced with over here. Tribute is gonna go, what do I look like? A repository of help? Of course I have something I can do. But I only have 2 spell slots, so... Fine.
Fucking same.
I really only wanted to do this if I absolutely had to. Do I absolutely have to?
Ray will suck you off if you do it.
Or
Right. Oh, hey, Fortis, do you have that money you owe me?
On me immediately? Probably not. I don't know. I haven't checked.
Are you guys planning on getting into a fight over there?
not.
I hope not.
We plan on resting.
Perfect. Okay. Well, I'll be back. And he
Bye.
straight up leaves. All right.
Okay. Well,
Someone teleport out.
That was always
he
an
just walks
option.
away. No, he just walks away. He walks back to the carriage. He doesn't teleport. All right. Well, goodbye. I'll see you guys later. All right. So, oh shit, that means
Probably a
it's
good idea.
Laren now, right? Laren, I believe, is the next one, right? Yeah. Okay, so he is going to. Yeah. He has to go this way, doesn't he? He does. Okay. And then that thing has to maintain a spot about 20 feet away. So, bip. There we go. And then I wish I could take you guys with me, but that requires a mod. We're gonna go leap right over there. All right, cool. All right, sweet. As Laren looks back and is gonna go, could somebody fucking Oslo cast fly on me, please, for the love of God. Timothy Baker's like, it's kind of a comfy ride, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's not too bad. Yeah, right. Top of the round. Wait for it.
Boom.
Fortis.
Yes.
Constitution saving throw.
Wait.
As you guys are now completely bisected on this map. Oh, and Teddy too. Fun fact. Teddy also must make one.
Okay, that's not bad.
It's not bad. That's not bad. So, you know, what's right in between these two numbers?
Okay.
That's right, the DC. Sorry, man, you're gonna take 5d8 poison damage. You know what's really odd about this poison in particular? Is that when you breathe it in, yeah, you get hard as fuck, boy.
Well, won't be the first time.
Yeah, true. So you're going to take 20 points of poison damage. Teddy is going to take 10 points of poison damage. 22. Please reduce your HP as such. Hiya. Sweet. Okay. Luckily for you, you don't have the poison condition, so that's a plus. Teddy is going to fucking gun it out of there. Oh no, he's not. Wait. When a creature enters the spell's area or starts its turn there, okay, so it's once per turn do you take this damage? Or is it both times? That technically happened on a layer action and then his turn started.
I don't know if this is a different spell, but Cloud Kill doesn't continuously expand.
You sure about that?
Yeah, it says it moves away from you unless gusted away, but if there's no moving air, it doesn't move away.
The fog spreads around. Oh my god, you're right. I'm sorry, I've been expanding it by 10 feet. Sorry, man. So I was using that as the template for
it's
a
an
mushroom.
interesting, unless if
So
it's not.
it's not the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought you made something else.
But it's the template that I used is expanding by half.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna roll with this no matter what.
Sure.
Because you guys have pretty much done the thing at this point. Who's going to escape is going to escape. The people who aren't are gonna have to go around it. Right? That's effectively what's happened here.
Are we allowed to go outside of the map and continue north?
I didn't set it up for that, so I'm gonna say no. The point is to get to the top of the the map, right? To push forward, right? Well, yes, you technically can in the narrative sense, per the mechanics of this encounter right here, of where this is happening. No, you can't.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. If I'm looking at this like this, hey, since you have Cloud Kill pulled up, right? what do you think? The second paragraph, first one. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or starts its turn there. Now that to me says that it takes damage. Yeah, it's a double dipper, right? It's a double dipper. He's gonna take he's gonna take damage twice. So he has to make it another Constitution save.
Yeah, it would say or, right? Not or.
It would say, right. Yeah. Because that's two different times. When it first hits, or when it starts, either of those things is when it takes damage. It would say once per turn, either when blah 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 blah. So, well, there goes that.
Yeah, it's a nasty one.
Yep. He's gonna take 20. He has 1 hit point left as you. He's not coughing. He is like, you see like literally the bear head. Actually, yeah, the panda bear head that is just a death mask melts off of his face. Like it. So what's under it? It actually looks. It doesn't look like a bear. It looks like Gur. Like it looks like a robot fucking like skeleton face. It looks like a robot. What is it called? A cybernetic endoskeleton.
It reminds me of the terrifying people that they rip off the Chuck E. Cheese mask, and it's just like crazy big eyeballs.
It does. It looks very much so like Five Nights at Freddy's. Yes. As he fucking just the skin that he was wearing melts away. He's just with these like fucking. They don't glow. They look like camera apertures because this is an artificer creation. As he is going to run, no longer wearing his shit, and dash. Yeah, with his 1 hit point left. Fortis, you are next. Please make me another Constitution saving throw, as you are inside of this cloud.
Is holding breath, like, because so underwater, right? Like you can hold your breath, so you have a time limit of. Because if it is a.
So
I'm pretty sure Cloud Kill doesn't matter if you hold your breath.
Again, yeah, I based it off of Cloud Kill with the mechanic of. Well, never mind. Here, I'll give you all the sausage here in just a second because we're going to be wrapping this up. Because it's 1:30. We're going to be wrapping this up here in just a second. So you are going to take 23 points of poison damage, Fortis, at the start of your turn. So go ahead and mark yourself down another 23 hit points. And now
the only reason I asked that is the second paragraph, last sentence. Creatures are affected by it even if they hold. Oh, even if they hold their breath. Oh, okay, I just saw hold their breath. I'm like, maybe that's an option.
Yeah. I saw hold breath. I figured it was in there because
I did the thing.
You pulled a Kyle, loser.
Yeah, I mean,
pulled everybody. Every single one of us does it all the time.
We literally look for hope in words, and then we see those words form up, and we're like, "That's what." I don't know if you
know this, Fortis, but it is actually your turn.
Oh shit! Sorry.
That was like that whole thing that I was talking about before, where I was like, it is actually your turn, but it was the start of your turn. So, 30 feet going up. All right, and you.
Yeah, 500 feet. There you go.
Dope. All right, fuck man, Calamar. This thing is dude. By the way, inhaling that shit is fucked up. Like, it immediately burns. Have you ever been pepper sprayed?
Anthrax, yes.
So, pepper spray closes up your throat, like it swells it, right? So, to the point where it's actually hard to breathe and everything starts to expel. It's very much so like that. Except, it also gives you chronic diarrhea. Sorry, man.
Oh, no.
Calamar, you are up. You've played Battle Royales. The fog is closing in.
I understood that reference.
Just gonna see a picture of something.
What you doing?
Trying to just kind of roughly map out
what they would have to do to get to you.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to conjure an air elemental, and then as its action, when it rolls initiative, it's gonna displace the fog.
That's what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
How long does that stay up for?
For an hour.
Okay. Let me get the elemental.
They're gonna die. They're not gonna make it. It's gonna take 2 turns for them to get through there. And after Teddy, I'm not sure Teddy's got like 30 hit points or something, but Laren,
he's got 1 hit point left. Teddy does.
Mm-hmm.
But okay,
yeah.
if that's what we're doing, air elemental. All right. Hey, would you look at that? Where are you summoning it?
I'm gonna do it right in. I could do it 90 feet away from me. I'm gonna do it right there, and then as soon as it summons, it creates a vortex. Yeah.
Okay. And what a vortex means that the air begins swirling around it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then it's gonna start pushing the air to the west, or east side.
So
back to where it came from.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Does it move that way, or is that an ability of it? I don't know what an air elemental's like abilities are or anything. So whirlwind.
Whirlwind is anytime that you're around it, it picks up the things that it happens anytime around it, and then it bludgeons people by if there's like stones and shit.
Gotcha.
But I think it has an action for like I don't have its character sheet pulled up.
I mean, that token, you own that token, by the way. That's yours. So. I mean, this thing just being on the map is starting to swirl things around the moment that it comes into being, right?
Yeah.
So it's doing things and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Whirlwind. So yeah, each creature, blah blah blah. So when it's swirling the things around it, it's gonna push in a direction, and then the direction is towards. I'm trying to make a gap, so it's swirling in all this stuff. On its turn, it has to roll initiative.
Okay.
But on its turn, it's already swirling the gas up around. It's sucking in the outer.
It will go just before you.
Okay.
All right.
So then while they move towards it, maybe it creates a fucking more of a area for they can run through. I don't know.
Gotcha. Okay. That sounds like a good plan.
I don't know the math on like it displaces 5 feet of air for every 10 feet that it moves. You know, like I don't know what the thing is, but
it says it can throw a creature. Yeah.
Whirlwind. Each creature makes elemental space saving throw, so it's sucking in the air. Oh, it doesn't have a fucking gust.
Yep.
That's stupid. All right, then on its turn, it's gonna start moving towards. It's gonna vacuum suck up the
All right. Cool. So that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Is that
only air spells I got?
Is that all right? That's it. Okay. Since you guys asked me to do this.
Oh wait, I didn't do movement.
Thank you. I'm like, are you sure? Like, since you literally said for me to be able to do this for you guys, I was gonna go. Are you sure you don't want to fucking move? It sure would be nice.
I got it.
Good. All right. Rabe. Baby. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh God, he's getting back.
Baby Rabe. You got this. Look at that fucking gabagool. You shake off all of this disgusting shit just enough to clarify your mind, and then it happens again. No, I'm kidding. No, you are the concierge for your party. You're up now. And you know what they say, when it's up, then it's up. You've got this. What do you want to do? You're prone currently. Sick. So Rabe shakes it off when he's laying down, ruffles his feathers. You see his tail do that little flick when he poops, and it looks like a Pez dispenser cutting the turd off.
I knew it.
He stands up.
He shivers.
I need those turds were yours.
Kicks under his armpit. Fucking
pulls out his gun, cleans it fully before actually reloading it fully. Spins the cylinder and then does that thing where he flicks it back in, cocks the hammer back, puts it into his shoulder holster, takes it back out of his shoulder holster,
puts it to his chin and pulls it.
Takes out his pipe.
Not see that ending coming.
shoots the bullet through the pipe.
Into the...
Yeah. What's up, man? What do you think?
That was my tobacco gun.
How much can I carry while flying? It doesn't give me like you can carry that much before your bird.
Now you have a carry weight. Everybody has a carry weight.
Yep.
I believe it's like it's under the same rules as like dragging.
Straight.
Just, I'm not seeing anything.
All right, give me just a second here.
I think you just take your carry weight into it, right?
Nope. Give me 1 second. I will Adam the Smasher. Okay. 1 sec. Alcibiades. Tell me. What
Smasher.
do you
Why
got?
Does that sound so familiar?
Because Adam Smasher is from Cyberpunk.
There it is.
Oh, that fucking guy.
Where are you? Hiya. Nope, that's unarmed strike. Where is it the movement? Is it the movement one that has all of the stuff on it on D&D Beyond? It has to, right?
No. D&D Beyond, I know, definitely has weight carry.
Right. Well, I mean, yes, and that's what I'm looking for, is not weight carried, what your actual carry weight is. Your strength determines the amount of weight you can bear. Carrying capacity, push, leg, or drag, or lift is what you're looking for. 30 times your strength score. So what is your strength score?
That's interesting.
16.
So 30 times 16 is how much you can lift.
Damn.
Oh, up to twice your carrying capacity. Or 30 times your strength score, which is what you... Okay, gotcha. Because your strength score...
480 pounds is what he can carry.
How much does Laren weigh? Give me a rush up.
With everything on him? Probably about 210.
Oslo, same thing?
Oh, sorry. Oslo 210. Laren's probably about $150. Laren doesn't have much on him, but Oslo's a tinkerer.
He's soaking wet.
I'm soaking wet.
God.
It's 20 pounds or 120 pounds under.
Take me to church.
You're
And
still
then-
a half movement.
Wait,
While you're carrying something?
10, 150?
Yeah, 210, 150 is 360.
How much would Baker?
He's a little bit heavier. He's about 280 because he's made out of metal.
Metal.
Not much metal, but metal. Actually, he's mostly metal.
Was he? No, he wasn't hit by the same dust that me and Oslo.
No. He's just sitting down enjoying the ride of the Tensor's floating disc.
No, fucking get up. Shit.
What?
Don't get so
So I
mad.
can't buy a fucking full 50. I'm gonna get up for half of my 25 fucking movement, which does that affect my flying speed as well or no?
So your flying speed and your walking speed are basically your walking speed is part of the combination of your flying speed. So in order for you to stand up, right, it doesn't affect your walking speed in that way. What it does affect is the fact that you only have, what is that, 25, you have 25, right? Or do you have 20?
I have 25.
So you have 25, so you just fucking round it down, subtract 10 from your movement speed. So that means that you can, if you stood up and then just immediately flew, you could only fly 40 feet, because you're subtracting that from your maximum fly speed of 50.
Okay. Get up. I'm putting Oslo under one arm, flying over to. Shit, I'm turning into a Fayte, Laren. And then I'm just going to straight up.
Oslo, and if as you go to grab him, Oslo will be like, I can cast a spell on myself. It'll be fine. Just take Timothy. Bake is the one who's got the fucking vehicle that needs to be fixed.
Laren has the disc. If I take them up, it follows.
No.
If you're sure. If you're sure.
No, you're right. Sorry, I got backwards.
Does this automatically follow, or is it if he gets
it automatically follows?
Okay.
It stays within 20 feet.
Fuck it, then. They can stay up. I'm just gonna fly over with 25. Okay. Use the last 15 to go up, and then I'm gonna dash another 50 up. So 65 feet in the air.
So you get over to Laren. You go to grab him. You grab him. You go up, and he goes, stop. If this thing goes 10 feet high off the ground, it'll disappear.
That's what it was. There's something.
Actually, never mind. And he's going to drop concentration on it. Get rid of the thing. All right, let's go. So they both land on their butts. Son of a bitch.
Fuck you.
Oh, who did this?
Come on, let's go.
Wait. Okay. Oh, I can't. Back. Okay,
No,
15.
just take me. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, but what the fuck ever. Going straight up 60 fucking feet. And turn.
50 feet? Minus 10 because you stood up 40 feet?
No. It would have been 10, so 25 feet to get over him, 15 feet up, dash for another 50.
So you stood up, which subtracted 10 from your movement speed, right? Which subtracted 10 from your walking. So then that brought you down to what, 15 feet total?
15 feet walk, I flew over.
Oh, okay, so 15 feet. So you can only have a maximum of any combination of up to 50 feet. That's how that works. If you look at the movement, because your fly speed is 50, if you were to walk 25 feet, you would only have 25 feet of fly speed. You don't get a bunch of different types of flying, or of movement.
The way that you described it earlier was it would be taking 10 off of my flight.
Right, and then what I was saying is, so no, not off of your fly speed. It takes 10 off of your walking speed, right? And then whatever's left, plus is taken out of your fucking fly speed. You can only move a maximum combined of 50 feet. It's in the rules, look it up. So what you had left of your walking speed was subtracted from your fly speed after you stood up, which means that you only had 35 feet of fly speed if you walked your fucking your last 15 feet, right?
Yeah, but I didn't walk. I got up.
So you stood up, which was minus 10 walking speed. Sorry. So you had to use walking speed, which subtracted from your total available movement speed. So you can only move a total of 40 fly speed the moment that you stood up.
Yeah.
So you just said you fly 60 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay. Stand up. 10 feet off of the walking, off the fly speed. So 40 feet left. 25 feet to get over to Laren. Got it.
Okay.
15 feet up. Dash action. Another 50 feet.
There it is. Thank you for proclaiming that. I didn't hear that. I legit didn't hear you say that at all.
I didn't hear dash either.
Gotcha.
But also remember that we're assuming that this is a dome. Is it a dome or is it just a rolling fucking like Fern Gully?
Funny enough,
fog?
It is not a dome. It only goes up about 10 feet. Would you like to redact your full I'm gonna go 60 feet straight in the air?
Well, wouldn't him picking him up be an action?
It would, if he was lifting him up like an item, like picking up an object.
Jumped on him.
Sure, yeah. I assume that he's willing and was able to help. I mean, I've done that for everybody else here at least once.
Yeah.
I'm willing to counter the action just by 50 feet up.
And then move over.
You don't want if I'm literally giving you a free dash, you're not gonna take that. You don't want to take that.
No, if we're ruling it as picking him up would cost the action, which would make sense.
I never ruled it that way. Kyle asked that, and then I literally just said I've never ruled it that way.
I don't think we've ever done
because unless you're not willing or you're unconscious,
it's not like you're grappling an enemy to pick him up to fly 100 feet in the air and then drop.
Okay, I'm gonna grab him with 1 foot out. I'm going to 15 feet back, so that's gonna be the last of my original act. Main action to dash, fly back over to him. How much does him big? We've got 150 for Laren.
Like 210 or 280.
280.
280. Okay. So we're looking at 390. Perfect. I'm going to pick him up in another town if he's willing.
10 over your weight, dude.
No.
Okay. Okay. No. Hold on. You have just made this way more complicated than it needs to be. Also, we're forgetting one thing. Where is it that you have? Is it when you are over encumbered that you then start to move half your speed? At what point are you lifting stuff and carrying stuff for half speed? I need to know that first, right?
Right.
Excess of your carrying capacity just drops to 5 feet. Don't got to worry about half speed. Dope. Second part, you're gonna get up, fly over, and then fly back, and then fly up and out and over with your total dash, right?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Cool. You're just gonna go over the fucking clouds?
Yeah.
Sweet. So your total dashed movement speed that you would have available to you is 100 feet of a combined movement, right? Minus 10, that's 90. Would you fucking just fly over there like, was it 20 feet, come back, that's 40 feet, and then you're gonna fly
25
what?
to get to him, it was another
25 to get back, so that's 50. So now you've got 50 left. Then you're gonna go what, 15 feet up in the air to then go over it 15 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So 50, 15, it means you got 35 feet of movement that you can move out. So from where you are standing right there, if you're gonna carry Timothy Baker and Laren over this fog, put yourself 35 feet in any fucking direction from where you're at now. That is not, there you go. Yeah, perfect. So you're holding on to them, they're holding on to you. I'm gonna make all 3 people make an athletics check for the next round to see if they're gonna start to slip, or if they do slip entirely into this, because you have them over a very precarious situation. You athletics?
Oh, you want me to do it now?
I mean, just for the next time. That way we can look at it and just know what's gonna happen.
There you go. 21.
Dope. 21. Real simple. Real simple. Doesn't take much. Real simple. Athletics. Here we go. Dope. All right. So, that's the end of your turn. Do you have a bonus action that you want to do? Oh, your bonus action was to dash, right? No, that was your action. Do you have a bonus action that you want to do? May your hammer be mighty. I don't know if you're muted or not. I can't hear you say wait.
Cunning action. You could take a bonus action on each of your turns to take a dash, disengage, or hide it. Can I do that for another dash?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, so yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
You want to speak some checks again?
What?
Or am I dropping them? Am I doing the athletics check again to keep hold, or?
We're gonna find out later. You've already done it for this turn, into next turn. So you got 50 feet. Oh yeah, right in the middle. Perfect. Okay, that's the end of your turn? Because I need to start hearing I end my turn, or that's it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, from all of us, we're all.
Yeah, I'm like nobody has done this yet. All right, Fayte.
I always say I end my turn, dog. I'm gonna try to pick up Teddy. Come on, Teddy.
Come on, Teddy. Yes, perfect. He's definitely going to allow you.
And I'm gonna run out the map.
Dope. He stabs you in the ribs. All right, cool. You're out. You're out. You're out. So you are out of combat. You are out of combat. Actually, you know what? This is what I gotta do. I gotta take you out of combat. Take you out of combat. You're out of combat. Cool. That way I'm cleaning up a little bit. Let's get tribute the fuck out of combat. Hiya. Cool. Now the only and you goddamn echo. Get out of here. Dope. So I believe that is who's next? Laren?
Is that where they go? Yeah, I guess.
It went Rabe and then it went Fayte. So I believe it's now Oslo.
Yeah.
Oslo is just gonna look up and go, what the fucking fuck? And he's going to cast Fly on himself like he said he was gonna do earlier. And he takes flight. He goes, I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real. As soon as he goes into the cloud, because he's a skeleton man, not knowing that this still hits him, because he doesn't know what this is, because it's not the spell cloud kill. So what you guys knew.
Wait, is he flying? So he's just flying, like he's
using it to boost
change?
his fucking. Nope, didn't go up. He's like, all right, here we go. And then he is going to actually, you know what? Here, I'm gonna back him up. He's gonna go, instead of 60 feet, he'll go 40 feet. So the moment that he enters it, he goes right, and that's a problem for him as he makes a Constitution saving throw. Normal.
Yeah. Cool. 2 of them, right? For his concentration.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so he just did. So this is for the damage. Let's find out what damage he's gonna take as he takes 5.
I didn't affect him because he's undead.
He said that, and he has no idea. Which is funny because remember the spell says even if they don't require to breathe, it still affects them. Actually, Kyle, you read that out loud.
Well, I know when I was the Necro, and when when I clicked undead people, they were immune to poison.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. That's what I meant, because I had poison around them. That's why I got the spell for it.
Sick. Well, it's good to remember when you're that person.
Real test.
He, unfortunately, is not that person. What do the kids say now? He's not him. So.
You're not that guy.
You're not that guy. Now he has to do a concentration save. He has to just beat an 11.
Don't worry, I'm gonna fly out of here.
Fuck.
Anybody got any inspiration to use for him?
Nah, fuck that. Don't do that for this guy unless you want to.
Let me see.
I don't have any.
I do. Attributes.
It's okay though. He's gonna get just outside of it as he flops. Because he loses his concentration. So he drops. The fucking 40 feet is well beyond. I'm giving him this one gimme to he is 5 feet outside of it. He's not going to take damage unless he can't get away by the time it expands, which is great, right? Okay. Now, Laren. Oh, poor Laren. I'm slipping. Your talons, they hurt. Ow. Please make me another athletics check, as he will not be able to for this turn make a strength check to hold on, because his last one was too weak. Gorgeous
25.
George. You grip into him and you start tearing flesh to get your fucking claws into his fucking skin, as his hand is basically let go. Good on you. It hurts him though. Do your talons do damage?
Yep.
Too bad. He's not gonna take any damage. You're not attacking him. Jesus Christ. What do you want to attack him or something? You weirdo. Wait until your turn. Alright. Anyways, he's gonna look back as he has dropped that shit. He is going to he's gonna cast protection from poison. Oh no, he can't.
Nice.
No, he can.
No.
Never mind, he can. He's casting it on himself. He's like, don't worry. You
Wait,
can
is
drop
that
me
two
and I'll be
spells?
fine. Huh?
That's 2 spells in a turn.
What?
Is that 2 spells in a turn?
No, this is.
What did what did he cast?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought you were talking about.
Oh yeah,
Oslo.
no. Oslo's done. Laren just cast protection from poison on himself.
Gotcha.
He goes, it's okay, you can let me go.
Again.
You can let me go now. I'm not gonna get hurt by it.
That's not.
Come on, let me go.
Oh my god.
What are you doing? I'm not gonna get hurt by poison. I literally just cast. That's the end of his turn.
I mean, it's a good thing to have on him. That's pretty good.
All right, Timothy Baker's up. Oh man, fuck that. You carried my ass all the way to that goddamn car. He's gonna end his turn. What the fuck is that? There's a giant whirlwind monster inside of the goddamn cloud. What the fuck is this?
Yep. So it takes damage. The start of its turn.
Shit.
Oh, damage immunity is poison. Never mind. Unless it's
Sweet.
not poison.
Sweet. You know what you guys hear?
What? Oh, what? Wait.
Oslo.
Oslo.
Oslo's fucking done, dude.
Oslo has 2 hit points. Doesn't matter what happens. Minimum that he can take is 5, which means even if he saves, the minimum that he can take is 2.
Yeah, there's no way. No way.
All right. Theodore has been carried, so don't have to worry about that.
Stop it, Josh. Don't be the fucking hero.
I wasn't measuring.
That's me.
Oh.
Stop it, Kyle. Don't be the fucking hero. All right.
No, I'm not gonna go fucking pick him up because it's just gonna batter his body around the fucking elemental.
It's gonna just be fucking
use the elemental to go pick them up.
Metal pieces. Yeah.
What if I don't know, maybe you could be by him and the wind will blow the shit away?
Weird.
Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question.
You could
He
try
hasn't
it.
fought yet, so I don't know what the
You've got
definition is.
20. You've got 20 feet until you're out of this.
Okay.
Okay.
But Oslo's hurt.
Oslo is
You
hurt.
could make it Oslo.
Okay, so I should just go back there and get him, and then potentially fuck myself over.
None of us said that.
Yeah, that's what Daniel
No,
said.
we're joking about that.
Daniel said you should go kill yourself inside of this stuff and then go get Oslo after you die.
Okay,
You don't know if your new powers give you poison immunity.
I mean, you never know.
In my dreams. Until then, I'm saving myself.
Boom, and you're done. All right. Good. Next up, Air Elemental. You never gave it a command, and you're out of range. So is it just defend itself? Do you want to drop concentration as a free action? What do you want to do? You're out of this area, so I mean, like,
I don't see anything about it not being able to still take commands.
do you telepathically command it? I thought you had to actually say it.
Well, so this is the problem with maps, is like I could just be 5 feet from where my location is. I'm not 100 feet. I'm not 200 feet. I don't know.
So
we're off the board.
Because it's a tactical map, I'll say this. I don't want you to have wasted this spell, even though the spell has kind of already been wasted, right? Because it didn't really do much. Didn't do what you thought it was going to do.
So is the gas
let's do this, because
diffusing around it?
What I would say is that, being that this is a tactical map and you're off the tactical map, tactically you would not be able to do what you want to do, which is give it a command. Narratively speaking, you're 5 feet off of it. You're literally just on the other side of the door, right? But this was not a narrative sort of thing, right? This was supposed to be kind of like a challenge, kind of like a puzzle, kind of like an encounter, right? But for the sake of not wasting the spell that already didn't do the thing, it's not displacing air. There's nothing in here for it to displace air unless I turn this from a mechanical tactical thing into a narrative thing, and then you can fucking airbend whatever the fuck you want after that, right? That's what we're looking for here, you and me, right? We want to be able to move this wind out of the way and pick up his body with this air elemental, right?
No. I mean, so the question was if it is displacing air at all. So if it's got 5 feet of it sucking in the gas and everything is moving outwards, if it moves towards, you know what I mean? Like that's more of what the point of it was, to build.
Yeah, we were trying to save him the first take of damage.
I think its turn got skipped because it was a 16, and then we were went back up.
Nah, dude, only one turn has happened, right? Like, if we were looking at all of that, only one turn has happened since then, right?
Yeah, my whole plan was to basically make a bridge of like it's not expanding from a certain point. Is that a microwave or is that a?
It's outside. It's like a
tow truck. Okay.
So still though, I don't see anything. You call forth a servant of air.
It doesn't say that it actually moves the air anywhere, right? So what you're asking for is extra beyond what it can do. You want to give it a 5 foot gap around it while it sucks. Like, you want it to be able to retract this air 5 feet around it, right? Because we've already looked through it. You already said that it doesn't actually displace it.
Is a funneling cloud of whirling air and a vague semblance of a face. It can blah blah blah, scream cyclone, creating whirling batter. So if it does its whirlwind, each creature within the space, and I think it's a 10-foot or it's a large creature, so it is a huge area because it's a 20-foot radius around it. when it does that, anything in that area displaces the air, which is the whole thing about cloud kill, where
it doesn't say anything about it displacing air, right? It doesn't. It says it picks things up. It picks up creatures.
Whirling air.
I get what you're saying, but we also have a gray image that somehow does force damage when it attacks, right? Like, so we still have. That's what I'm getting at. Is like, I get what you want to do with it.
I'm checking the boxes, but one of them's not checked, and so none of it works. Is what it feels like. It's like, it's air. The only thing that can move cloud kill is air, not force.
I totally get that. I understand. Narratively speaking, the description of this, like, sure, that totally works. What if I told you that because you summoned it here, that the air that was only being used was literally just the poison cloud? So he's just a poison cloud air monster.
Yeah, that makes sense. So he's pulling in the poison. Sense.
So he's not pulling anything, and he's just made of the stuff that's already here, right?
Oh, you're saying since I cast it? Well,
right.
That doesn't matter because then I'm casting an air elemental.
But that's a checkbox that could be checked but isn't being checked.
But that's outside of the rules. That's like a...
So is what you're asking. Because it's not specified in here. Because it's not specified in here. Well, look, I get you. This is the whole thing where I was talking about weeks ago about giving an inch, taking a mile, right? Like, this is the semantic difference between you wanting something narrative that isn't outlined in the rules.
But and you're not even using the spell correctly for cloud kill.
I'm not using the spell. I'm using a template of cloud kill, right?
All right. Right.
You said it was based off.
Okay. Yeah, I said it was based off of it, right? But like, okay. Here. Let's break this down.
You want this opinions. I want to hear that. Does it make sense for air to displace the poison cloud? Like, does that make sense in general from everyone?
I think yes, but I think it's just displacing poison cloud with poison cloud. Because it needs to get fresh air in there, and it's staying inside. I think if it was on the outside of the poison cloud, then it could make like a circle around itself. But I think the fact that it's inside the cloud is just pushing the bad air all around.
See, that was the reason why I was scared when you summoned it, because I thought you were going to summon it over here and then blow the cloud towards up. And since we were right on the edge, I was afraid it was going to absorb us as it got pushed away.
But we also don't know if it's north of the equator or south of the equator, so if it's going to go this way or that way.
It's also like it's the African.
You want this thing to gust of wind the cloud away?
It doesn't even have gust of wind. I was wrong about that.
I thought
that they had that, but
in idea.
So my last grip effort was it has an ability where it can pull area of effect air. Like, it doesn't matter, whatever. So I lose the spell. Oslo's over there.
This is the only way I think it would work. I think that if it was right here, it would have this clean air, and it would be pushing that clean air all over here.
Right. So before the cloud got bigger, where it was like on the edge. So the argument could be made to where it could be pulling in fresh air. But we never got into the point of like drawing on the map and then doing like, okay, so if it's doing this much, then how much pull is it gonna do? Because even a gust of wind through.
So what's your ultimate goal? You want me to retract the cloud kill? What, 2 turns?
No,
40 feet?
No. I'm just I'm trying to get a consensus of like, because I thought what I was doing was gonna work into some effect, and now it's just didn't work at all. Sorry, bud.
But what are you asking for? You just want a vortex of clean air within the range of this thing?
So if it's a large creature, how tall does that stand? It's above the cloud care area.
Okay.
So then it is pulling in fresh air, so it's still displacing, right?
So you wanted to create a bubble of no poison gas around it?
That's what the whole goal was when I cast it. But like, if that doesn't work, that's okay. Because I was under the effect that this was a dome, and then we realized it's not a dome.
Right, it's a pancake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 10 feet. A large creature is 10 feet. So he's sucking in fresh air from the top and blasting it out the sides, creating a pocket of okay. Any of the other creatures that enter that area are going to get taken up by the damage of the whirlwind attack, right?
Right.
But nobody even ended up doing that anyways. Everybody else ran around except for the people that got cut off below.
True.
So now what are we arguing about?
Well, that first part, and then now you're saying, well, since you can't see it, it's gone.
I didn't say that it's gone. The problem is like your summon elemental has a range of where you can talk to it, right?
Right.
Because you want to control it, but you never gave it a command. You summoned it, and then it stayed there. Per the spell that you have, it stays there and defends itself.
Okay, so since we're off the map, we're in a new area, correct?
So,
all right, so the spell drops, we're moving forward.
What we're doing is we're going from a tactical thing to a narrative thing, right? This is a map of an encounter that's supposed to be like a puzzle, or like a fucking like a dungeon trap. The wall closes down and half of it starts to fill up with whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? But you're saying that you still want to have your turn to be able to control it to do whatever it does. Being outside of this map, I can't expand the map to go 5 feet more than that, but you want to be able to exist outside of that map, your person here, and then use your control there. That's fine. If that's what it takes for that, since I just got vetoed over here, which is what I've always said, if everybody else agrees, that's fine. I'll do whatever you want. But we got lost in what you were actually asking me to do, which now I remembered is you want to be able to control him, right?
Does it make sense that I could still
I don't care if it makes sense anymore. I don't give a fuck. What I want to know is, because I got 3 people here being
I don't want to lose so I've got literally 3 spells left, and I cannot lose this. Like, if we get into a fight, there's nothing I can do. I have 5 spells left.
And it stays for an hour or a minute?
Yeah, an hour.
Because the fire elemental, we only lasted for a minute, so no, it's going to be garbage anyways.
Yeah, it's going to be garbage, yeah. You're right.
So, like us not knowing, and then here's the thing, like, that's more of a semantic thing, right?
Right. I thought I could help people by doing the thing, and I didn't want to help people, and then it didn't work at all, and that's just part of D&D and semantics, so yeah, it's fine. I mean, I thought I could grab an inch and get the inch, but there's things that are factors that are not also equatable in.
So 1, it's only round 4. He would still be there because you get 10 rounds of him, right? For 2, the moment that everybody is accounted for, it's over. Then we can move to a narrative thing. I don't care if you wanted to fucking make a whole tornado, right? But the problem is that we're in this one encounter that has the limits. If you're on the map, then you're in the thing. If you wanted to stay there, you can stay there and control them. That's how we've always played it. If you leave the map, you can escape, right? That's how we have always done it.
One question here real quickly. Could he come back in the map to control? From escaping to coming back in the battlefield map?
That's a question that we can have. Do you guys care if you can just go in and out and then re-roll initiative, or you want to keep your same initiative? Because at that point, why do I even have a fucking map that has boundaries of safe and out of safe, right?
No, I'm saying more so of him going in, going out, and then like instead of us going, let's revert that turn and have him stay on the boundary, just have him come back in. And yeah, that is breaking it, but
I mean that's the whole question, right? Like, what you're asking is exactly what I said. Like, what's the point of having a fucking tactical map if there's no delineation between this is where the encounter's happening, this is where it's not happening? If you're in where it's not happening, you're not a part of it, right? Otherwise, I can just have whatever enemies you guys run away from still shooting at you as you guys move on to a next place, right?
Yeah.
Or I can have the person that's ahead attacking you guys with you not being able to see them.
It's kind of like turn-based Final Fantasy. I mean, when you have a character that escapes, you can't bring him back.
Right. That's the way that I've done this thing since the fucking beginning. And so if we're going to break those or bend those or change those in any way, like, then it's going to be a thing that we do consistently, right? So this is where the difference between the fantasy and the game is.
The mechanic, yeah.
Yeah, and that makes sense. And I remember like in the brief game that I ran where I did the like, oh, well, he went out this way, you could still see him. And so we went from the bottom of the map up, which made things really confusing. And I wouldn't recommend doing it that way.
I don't want to do it that way. That's not what I want to do, right?
Like the thing that's like, it takes me out of like realism is because that, but also like, let's say we're in 5-foot rooms and we're in this 10-foot combat area. I use a spell where I can walk through a wall. Now I'm in safe mode. I'll talk to the merchant. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's where it's just like, okay, I can hear the stuff. I can't even hear the stuff going on in the other room. Maybe, I don't know, but like, I don't know. If I feel like I would still be able to see.
Yeah, and if this map were larger than just this area,
of the game are frustrating. But no, it's a wasted spell. I agree. It didn't do the thing. I tried.
Yeah, and that
I
sucks.
fought for it. It doesn't make sense, and
don't get me wrong.
It's
that
fine.
sucks.
No, I'm not upset with you at all.
But like,
it's not taking damage doing the thing. But yeah, it's.
Again, I can't stress this enough. It sucks, but we went through a whole fucking hour of Kyle being like, well, it's a magical object, so it can't be hurt.
Yeah.
It can't be destroyed. It can't be used. And so, look.
I'm being slung at her now.
No. I'm using you as an example because we literally did that. Did we not do that?
We all have our own ideas in our heads.
Right? Yeah. And that's why I'm trying to get to a point where we all agree.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm cool. I'm not no shade on you. Nothing bad.
I just want to get to a point where we agree on the rules that we're all playing by. And if we don't, then that's where this stops. And now we have to make sure we get to that point before we proceed.
No, I'm good. I'm totally cool with this. Everything's fine, man. I love you. Game's fun.
I love you too.
Try to get more. I don't want to feel like we're fighting right now.
No.
There's a little bit.
I get the disparagement between being a player and being a DM. You guys are supposed to want to get everything that you can out of this game. I get that. Yeah. That's the whole point, right?
True. And my disconnect is like, well, I'm off the map, but I can still see him, right? And that's where my whole thing is like,
right.
Even if I can do the thing that I want to do, it's just like, all right, that's the second point I got to argue about. And then the fucking, how tall's the fucking air? It's not a dome. And then if he's pulling in the thing,
those are good clarifying questions.
You know, what am I even to do with it? So I'm kind of having a conversation with myself out loud. You know what I mean? So it's cool.
Look, those are good clarifying questions about the things that pertain to what's actually happening in the map. I get that. I appreciate that. I like that. That way we all know. But when we try to stretch it to its limit and be like, where can I bend this? Where can I break that? This is where we have these discussions. It's not that it's not right. Yeah. This is just where we have those conversations. What's acceptable? What's not?
Just to clarify.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, 100%. When you said I'm going to summon an air elemental, I thought I had the same thought.
I did too.
Like, blow the cloud away, and then when I was like, sweet,
swirly arms, do the whole fucking thing, like Kung Fu Hustle, and then it's like, it doesn't do that. So I'm like, okay, if it doesn't do that, then I'm bound by that. Besides, like, giving you more than it takes the challenge out of this. If I start adding abilities that it doesn't have, because you summoned it.
True. Yeah.
Sounds like Bruno's trying to go to sleep.
Say with Gus, it just moves a portion of the thing and makes a small like corridor, right? If it was something this big, it's not
just
moving
like a 5 foot
thing.
Block of the fucking
like,
dude, at this point, fucking
you know
whatever.
What I mean?
Like yes. my biggest thing is I'm looking at this ability that it would displace air, sure, but it also hits whatever the fuck is inside of it.
Yeah.
So you're just casting spirit guardians on your party as they're trying to run through. I'm like, that's fine.
In my mind, we would do like this like paint drawing thing where it was like every turn. How do I do this? Where it would like.
Dan, I love the enthusiasm of trying to rescue everyone. Don't worry, I got this. All right.
I thought it would be like, all right, this area is safe now. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I thought that's what it would get to, but I cast the spell too late, or whatever. It's things went bad.
It was a good idea. It's just because of the way it's written, we can't, and it kind of fucked. I 100% agree.
I'm not the rule of cool DM. I'm not the rule of cool DM.
No, but even if one of my players summoned air elemental with the same thing happens.
Speaking of which, hey, we're still in this. It's still your turn. It's Rabe's turn now. Unless you, the air elemental defends itself inside of the fucking cloud poison. Can we? What is Rabe doing?
I'm going to use my 50 feet of flight to get over here. I'm going to use a dash.
All right.
To land them right here. That's 20 feet of movement. 15 feet down, I'm going to tell them, get out of here. It's fun. I will be back. And then I'm going to take 50 more flight, 15 more movement to go back up. That's the end of my action of dash.
50 feet to go straight up?
No.
Oh, 15. Gotcha.
It was extra 20 feet from where my normal movement ends, so bonus action.
Gotcha.
That plus 15 feet to get down, 15 feet to get back up is another 50. I'm going to use cunning, what are the
cunning action dash.
Linguist.
Cunning linguist.
And dash another 50 feet back in.
I gotcha.
Oh yeah, for sure. Wait. Oh god damn it. Now my finger is covering up the numbers. 50. Okay, there we go.
No,
and then good. Yeah.
All right.
That's that for that.
That's you.
You know what's funny?
Huh.
If Daniel instead used summon lesser elemental, he could have summoned an air Malphite, and it has gust.
God damn it.
That's awesome.
Well, now we know. For next time when we go.
Kyle, do me a favor. Roll me a d20.
Shut up, Kyle.
You motherfucker.
Damn.
And he took 8 points of damage, so that's a 27.
You said dust method?
An air method. It's a monster.
On my
you should know
Foundry.
You should know.
It only says dust, ice, magma, or magmin.
Yeah, no, that's why I said it's a monster I just made up.
Oh,
what, the Myrmidon?
Double
air method.
Oh,
cocksucker.
Wait, what
is not bug method.
That's useful information.
The air elemental Myrmidon has lightning strike. I don't know if that helps. So
no, this guy.
You guys should understand that D20 that I just had you roll.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yes, it's not good.
So actually, it's very good as Oslo gets back up, and half of his movement speed, coughing, hacking, and wheezing. He is going to 15 feet out, and he is going to dash back to the fucking wagon.
What the fuck?
As
how could I roll?
You rolled a 19.
Would
Rabe
see that?
Yes, you would see that. You would see you would see him crest out of there and leave.
I want to shoot gun Rabe.
No.
Could I try and shout to him or no?
Sure, go ahead, as long as it's fast.
Just stay with tribute. We will be back. And then I'm going to, with my next turn, seeing that he is now, seeing that he is out.
Yeah.
I will take my movement and then attack to get out and land.
Fucking Christ, he is. Laren's out. Timothy's out. Rabe's out. Air elemental is. He's a poison element. You've created a poison elemental now.
The first of his
kind. He now lives there.
All right. I'm a genius.
Holy fucking Christ! As you guys make your way north, so we've got Fortis. Fuck, you guys got like the whole fucking party. Yeah, everybody except for Tribute and fucking Oslo. You guys make your way north, and you like. We'll just to the fucking wreckage, right? Just straight to the wreckage. You turn around, you trip over the fucking car. You turn around, you trip over the fucking car. No, you guys continue on your path down the woods with the wreckage. Again, it's only 300 feet. How long was this whole map? This whole map is
fucking
like 200 feet. So literally in the next fucking scene over is the wreckage. As you guys see there is these lumps all over the. Actually, I think I can just show you. Yeah, I can just show you. Don't worry, Bruno. This won't take very long. You guys,
for the ride. What?
you guys find so the mycelium that you guys were previously stepping on is sort of like spidered out. It's not as thick here. It looks as if the strands here, while thicker, with bigger mushrooms, they haven't permeated the entirety of it. The wreckage in the middle that you see is, huh? Oh, can you guys see anything, or it shouldn't have like?
I can see it.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Fucking nuke.
So yeah, so the wreckage that you guys see is the wreckage of the thing. It's all banged up. Shit's all fucked. And let me just, oh damn it. You know what I just recognized is that I made a character and then I picked the wrong name, and I'll tell you why. Because fuck it, this character's name, you're gonna learn it really quickly. This character's name is Prim.
Prim?
Yeah, see, somehow I just knew that Josh was gonna fucking pick it up like that. No, Slim Prim from fucking. I didn't put it together, but yeah.
What's that from?
It's from fucking
That's
Fallout.
from Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
It's a side.
As you see, artwork and show players. As you see this fella, sitting atop the wreckage, as the wreckage itself has been intertwined with the same mycelium, and you see this person, really mushroomed out, looks to you and says, you made it. Good. Now, about that life force. And that is where we're going to end.
I say, I don't think so. Mortal Kombat theme starts playing.
Yeah, exactly. So, we'll pick it up next week, assuming that Bruno hasn't moved to Maryland.
You know that's not happening.
And executive producer Dick Wolf.